Hi. Hello. How's it going, Shags? Nice to see you, mate. How are you, lad? I hope you're doing well. You're having a nice weekend. Good to see you. Busy studying and working away on stuff, I'm sure. Because you're a busy lad. Very busy lad these days, aren't you, Shags? With your stuff that you've been up to, which we're very glad to see. Glad to see you doing well now. Yesterday it was kind of memey as well. You know, we did that sponsor, Shags, the most recent one for Watcher of Realms. You got that dwarf as one of your, that was your legendary that you pulled. You pulled that dwarf. I don't know if you remember or not, but I was looking at this earlier. So I've been playing that game a lot since we had the sponsor on it, and I pulled that guy yesterday. I got cratched because what I found out later on, about a week later after we finished that sponsor, is that the guy that you pulled, Cratch, is literally like the shittest legendary in the game. He's terrible, and everyone thinks he's like a meme, and that's how he's like. You know, when people memed in R6, people used to, well, it depends if you know or not, people used to meme about Tachanka. Tachanka was like the meme lord of the game, because he was so bad, the only thing you could do with him was meme. He's basically like that. He's useless. And I ended up, I got cratched yesterday, because there was an event they were running, which is, they do it like once a month or so, called 1+1, which is if you pull a legendary, you get a second one. And my luck was insane yesterday. So the way it works is you have a pity system, right? Where you pull 200 summons and then you should get a legendary within every 200, right? And so I did last time. So I got a summon on like, I don't know, a few summons before. And I had a few random single summons because I like doing 10 pulls. It's just something more satisfying about it for me. I was like, fuck it, I'll do my 5 single summons. And I did my 5 single summons, which, keep in mind, this put me about 5 past where I previously got the legendary. And I pulled the double legendary on like 5 summons. And I got a dupe of one of the other ones and another one. And I was like, well, screw it. I'll use up the rest of my summons. I'll try and see if I can get some other stuff. So I started summoning, and within it was about 30 or 40 summons, I got another legendary, which is insane luck. And I was like, oh yeah, let's go. And then fucking E appeared. And I was like, mate, you serious? Of all the people I could have got, and I got that fucking guy. It was just useless. I was like, it was going to happen at some point, but I thought, why? I was really looking forward to getting someone good this week, and I got fucking Cratch, who's useless. Legendary is legendary. I mean, the only thing I could say about it is he is new, so it's not like I got a dupe, I guess, but like, still, it's still annoying. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, because I was like looking back to it. Some of us got some insane luck during that bloody sponsor, honestly. Like, Shayla got 3 legendaries in like 100 pulls. It was wild. Oreo, we're at 29 months. Oh my god. You've almost graduated off of the cow badge now. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. You're getting quite close to the next color badge, aren't you? It's wild. Thank you so much for the 29 months. How are you? Well, I mean, I was talking to you a little bit earlier, of course. You made brookies, which are brownies with cookie dough mixed in as well. You showed me a picture of them. They were good. Don't know. I don't know the badge dates. Neither do I, to be honest, and they're my badges. So, there you go. I don't know either. I'm not sure specifically what they... which ones were which, but... Eee. Nice to see you, though. Are you off today? Or are you working late again? Because I feel like you would have gone in... No, you don't go until later, though, if you're closing, do you? Are you off today, then? You got a day off today? Yeah, you made the chicken cobbler and brookies. The brookies look quite good, though. I think they might be too sweet for me. We were talking about this a minute ago, but... yeah. I'd want to give them a go, though. So that's the next thing we got to add to the road trip. When I come over there, we got to do the road trip where we go to the Coke place in Atlanta, and you got to make brookies. There you go. And I've got to try and find out they're way too sweet and then not eat any more brookies. So my teeth don't fall out. It's nice to see you. Yeah, chicken cobbler as well. You made some good stuff. Never close on a Sunday? Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have a nice day off today. Nice to see you. We're going to be doing some Pokemon today and just vibing. Also, I don't know if anyone's seen this, but it's just quite a funny thing that I saw the other day. From an account on Twitter that I look at quite a lot. There's a guy, he's like a streaming, like, internet journalisty dude. And he does a lot of, like, info about streaming platforms and stuff like that. And he posted some stuff about Twitch. And Twitch this year, for September, have been running a really weird thing. Because they didn't put a discount on gift subs. What they've done is they've run a promo where if you gift 5 subs in a block, it basically will give, like, it's supposed to give an extra sub, right? So say I gifted 5 subs now, that it might come up and go, oh, Twitch has thrown in an extra sub, like they did with the bits. Although, I don't know if it's broken or there's a random multiplier that can be applied to it. Because I've seen some really crazy screenshots of people on Twitter posting that someone gifted 5 subs and Twitch gave them, like, 28 bonus subs. And I don't really know if that's supposed to be happening. But I think I might have figured out why Twitch is losing money if that's happening. Giving out fucking bonus subs in handfuls to everybody. So, yeah, it's just kind of funny to look at that and just see someone who gifted like 10 subs and someone got like 30 or 40 in bonus subs. It's like, the fuck's happening, man? I feel like that's a bug, but I don't know. Eating with some milk? That takes down the sweetness, does it? Eating it with some milk. Maybe I'll give them a go. It'd have to be semi-skimmed milk though. None of that whole milk stuff. I don't really do whole milk. I know you guys over there, whole milk is like a way of life. Over here in, you know, civilization, we drink semi-skimmed. That's what we mostly go for. Or green top milk. That's what we go for. That's the colour of it. Not the milk, the top of the... You know what I mean. Let's switch over. Let's also pause the music. Only drink whole milk in this house? You do. Yeah, but if we're on a road trip, it ain't gonna be in your house though, is it? Unless that's part of it, where the road trip's just a fraction of the trip in general. And you're saying that while I'm a guest at your house, if you're inviting me over, because it sounds like you are, I have to drink whole milk. You just find me going out late at night, going to like an open 24-hour shop and just like smuggling milk in. Smuggling in like skimmed milk. You just find me late at night one day, just like sat outside. Just drinking milk. I do drink milk every now and then. I don't really do it very often, but every now and then I'm kind of just like, I just fancy a bit of milk. And I'll just drink like a thing of milk. This is quite nice. It's very refreshing sometimes. Right now, though, a drink of choice, I've got a Fanta Lemon that's almost impossible to open because the edge of the what do you call it? The can opener-y thing. The tab. Is so, like, stuck down to the top of the can. It's almost impossible to open, but I've managed it just about with the aid of something to stick under the edge, because I couldn't actually get my fingernail under it. It was that close down to the edge. Also, before we start playing, a couple of updates about a few things. I did want to check one thing real quick, because... It's Stripe, isn't it? I think is the thing. Stripe currently, I think, are processing the payout from Throne for Obsidian Flames. So I should be able to get onto that booster box pretty soon. And, unless they've already done it, I'm just going to double check. They haven't yet. Okay, so that should be soon then. And the other thing is the Canadian package, the Meowscarada tin, apparently is going to turn up tomorrow, which I'm very surprised by. Because I was told it isn't going to show up for at least another week and a half before. But apparently it's going to turn up tomorrow. And it's looking like I haven't got a customs charge. So we'll see. I don't know, maybe they'll charge me at the door or something, I don't know. But it's looking okay on that front. Making the brookies at my... Oh, that is true, yeah. Gotta make the brookies there. So how did you... So the brookies, you basically made brownies, or made the brownie mix, put that on the bottom, and then just put the cookie dough on top, and then baked it as one. I'm guessing. That's kind of... So you make the brownie mix, put the brownie mix in the pan, then you put the cookie dough bits on top, and then you cook it together in the oven. And the cookie dough melts sort of like it normally would into cookie... Sort of it flattens out and becomes cookie-ish. And the brownie underneath is still gooey. I like a gooey brownie, though. Nothing worse than a dry brownie, I think. What are we... I've got to figure out what we're doing first here. Atticus needs to be dealt with. What level is that geezer, though? I always forget. Is he level 36? I remember. But yeah. Thank you so much, though, Oriel, for the resub. I know I sort of went on a bit of a random tangent, though. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub, as always. I am very glad that we've had you as part of our community, and you've been here for such a long time. You are pretty cool. Welcome in, Cassidy. Alright, 33 is as high as Mon. Can we win that? 33. At Crocodile, I might be a bit happier doing it. Alright, this is for poison. Who am I taking out for poison? He's not gone. Dragon. I mean, Cyclozar's fast. He's quite useful there. This is probably the team we use. I reckon. Toad Scrawl's a risk, but he's also really good. Because he's ground typing. No, I think we stick with this. This is the team we use, I think. For young Atticus. I would bring in Krokorok, but I honestly can't remember. If Crocodile evolves at 36, I'll level him up right now and put him in a team, but I don't remember. Crocodile, when do you evolve? I feel like it's later than 36, that's why I'm... Level 40, there you go. So, yeah, I guess we're not going to do Crocodile right now. I guess we'll just go with what we've got, and then try and use Cloyster in order to... sweep? I guess. Yeah, that could work. What other Pokemon are we missing in the run as well? That's the other thing I need to look at. I didn't go and get an Applin off stream, I know that much. I kind of weighed up the thing of doing it, and I realized that actually it wasn't necessarily worth doing yet. So I haven't bothered yet. But there is still the opportunity of getting Electros, Heracross, Avalugg, and Flapple, which a couple of those we'll get today. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is probably go and try and find a Timpole. Just because it's probably best to get that one early. Not Timpole. Dynamo. I would assume its name comes from dynamo, which is, you know, obviously one of the original ways that electricity was produced. So I assume that's where it comes from in terms of its naming. South Province 4, South Province 6, West 1, North Paldean Sea. I could zoom out more than that normally. Oh well. What have we got here? That's East Paldean Sea. Can we get one there? North, South, and West Paldean Sea, but not in the East. Okay, so not that one. South Paldean Sea. Means we should be able to get one down here on the coast, hopefully. Let's try and grab one, shall we? Let's try and find ourselves a Dynamo. Because that would be good, right? Dynamo will actually be a good mon if we get them there. Evolves to Electros. It's kind of a high level requirement because Gen 5, and we all know about Gen 5's weird level requirements, but Yes. If we get one, it'll actually be quite good. So, we need to find one first. That's a bunch of Franks. He is kind of small, so... I thought that was one there, to be honest. It's a Frank. He's kind of small, and I don't remember exactly where they spawn. I just remember they spawn along here somewhere. So we'll kind of just have a bit of a swim about and see if we find one. That's the plan for the start here. Then once we've got him, we'll probably go and catch Bergmite later on when we're going up towards the ice stuff. And then we can kind of go on from there, but... Oh, rare candy, nice. Yeah, we should be able to make some good progress today. As per usual, we're looking to finish off today's stream by... oh, give me goal as well. We're looking to finish off today's stream by defeating all the gym leaders and being kind of set up and ready to go against the champion and the Elite Four and that type of stuff next week, which will be on Thursday. So we're going to be gearing up to be ready for that, pretty much. Is that another Frank? It is. Bugger. Yeah, that Twitch thing is kind of wild to me, though. The new September thing. It's kind of funny. The weird multiplier thing. As I say, I don't know if anyone's actually come out and said anything about whether it's a random multiplier or if it's just guaranteed, but if it's
embrace
supposed to be guaranteed,
democracy, or you will be eradicated.
If it's not, then it's kind of a meme. Oh, welcome in, Maximum. Would you look at that? Someone has used the redeems when I haven't opened the program again. Shocking, I know. To be fair, I haven't. I didn't actually open it today, mainly just because I think Bruised, who's always the one who snipes all of the redeems for the cat ears and the Nox cat. I don't think it's been in the first couple of in the first little bit of the last couple of streams, so I haven't been in a rush to get it up and running. Welcome in the Maximum, and with a 110 stream streak as well. That is a beefy stream streak right there. But damn. I think even the stream streak, I appreciate it, man. That's pretty damn cool. Let's refresh, and then let's manually add them, because otherwise they're not going to appear. There we go. Right, we're still looking for Dynamo as well here. Ooh, there's a Finizen. Not really very helpful, because we don't need Finizen. We wanted Palafin before, but I never got one, so we threw that out the window quite early. Don't know what I was trying to say though. Come on, Dynamo, where are you? Sure, we found him around here before. They're all just Franks. They're all just Barracudas. Or Aracudas, whichever one. That's another one. Hoping it wasn't just a troll. That's fair. To be honest, I never remember to do it. Usually I get all my stuff set up for stream in about 5 minutes before I have to start. So sometimes I forget stuff like that because it's not really on the forefront of my mind. The redeems aren't the thing that I'm always thinking about whenever I'm getting ready for stream. My thought process right before stream is usually fairly, ooh, a shoulder. Fairly basic. It's like, what are we doing today? You know, title and all that stuff. And then pretty much the rest of it is, wonder if anyone's going to show up today, or if I'll just be sat here on my own. I'm like, yeah, hopefully someone will come in. We'll see. That's pretty much my thought process before stream. There you go. That's how the pros do it, just so you know. Dissociate for a while and then wonder if anyone's going to actually come in. Please, Dynamo, where are you? I wonder if, I don't know why, but just random, well, I have a logical reason why, but I wonder if there's a higher chance of getting one down by, as we go further down the coast. I only say that because I know, obviously, they're an electric type that's used in the gym battle, or in the gym, thing, before fighting Iono. Part of me just wonders whether they'd be easier to find closer to her gym. Just freaking Aracudas everywhere, though. And shoulders. Beefy. There's a beefy one there. 110 is pretty... That's pretty wild as a stream streak. 110 streams in a row. It's getting up there. That's one of the highest ones we've seen, I think. You may be... Yeah, I think that could be the third highest. I don't remember seeing another one above 100. Well, maybe... Oh, there is Orange as well, actually, who might be on the same or about the same. You guys are pretty close on that one. Yeah, so you're either third or fourth or equal third. One, like joint third, one of those. Yeah, beefy shags.
I can't believe what I'm
I'll be lurking today. I got some calls up to make. No worries, Manxman. Of course, enjoy your lurk. Jay-Lay, hey yo. Lurking watching Attack on Titan, but take this. No, you. I can't. It doesn't really make sense, but still, it's me. I've got to say it, haven't I? Really. Thank you so much, my dude, for the cheeky 5 months. God damn. I appreciate that very much. It's very kind of you. And enjoy some AOT. Ran into a love disc. I ran into a love disc. We don't want that. We don't want love disc. Get away from me, foul creatures. I want an eel. Yeah, thank you so much, the Shayla. You have a good one. Enjoy some out. AOT. Don't know why I called it out. I don't think we're going to find a Dynamo. I mean, if we don't find one, we don't find one. I'm thinking, like, end game, is it the end of the world if we don't have Electros? No, but at the same time, it's kind of like the whole point of these runs is to showcase, like, the best, isn't it? So, I feel like if we just didn't get one because we couldn't find it, it's a bit of a... Seems like a bit of a waste, doesn't it? Maybe we'll try a different location. Let's try over here in the West Paldean Sea. We might find one there instead. Let's have a crack at the West. Travelling far and wide across the lands, we are. All in search of a tiny little eel. Which probably won't even make that much of a difference to the run. Gimme Ghoul up there. Oh, there he is. I heard him. It's nice they make little sound cues, actually, because if they didn't, that'd be really annoying. Guessing the water is... Oh, no, it's that way. Oh, yeah, this is by Bombardier. Okay, I thought we were further up the map. Ignore me. Yeah, so plan for today, though, as per usual. As I say, it's phase 3 of these Pokemon runs, so what we're doing is knocking out the gyms. Once we've knocked out the gyms, we basically done. Then we have to just set up for next week with the Elite Four. So we're kind of just going to be in one of those little bit grinding, few gym battles, you know, a few Titan fights, things like that today. Nothing too crazy. You know how it works. I don't really need to explain the run at this point, considering, what is it, about 1 million times we've played through this game now. So I think you all know roughly how this works by now when it comes to the structure of things. So that was a bit of a jump, wasn't it? Bit of a belly flop there from old Koraidon, landing flat as a pancake there on the water surface. Can't have been nice. I'm assuming Dynamo must be a rare spawn as well, because we aren't finding one. I feel like we should have by now. I know I seem to remember them being hard to find before when I needed one for Electros. But there's Bruxish. That's good. We didn't need Bruxish, though. Another Bruxish. Come on, little eel. Where are you? Oh, is that one? I think that's a group. Yes. Dynamo! We've got one, finally. Took a while, but we got there. We found ourselves a little Dynamo. Let's go for a dive ball. He's in the water. Let's catch him. Nice and clean. Nice and easy. Easy as you like. There we go. That's a good start right there. We got ourselves a Dynamo. Now he's pretty under level compared to everyone else, but when we do a bit of level grinding, we'll just stick him into the bottom slot of the team and make sure he gains all the XP. Levitate, neutral natured, not bad. Let's say evolves to Electros. The reason he's really good Electros is because of Levitate. Obviously, electric types are weak to ground. It's one of their, well, it's their only super effective weakness is a weakness to ground. However, you can actually completely negate this via the use of Dynamo. Because Dynamo here has Levitate, which means he can't be hit by ground moves. So the only way that you can hit an Electros with a ground move is you have to use over 1,000 arrows, I think it is. Which is a move from a legendary Pokemon called Zygarde, which you're not going to be using. Or using the move Smackdown in order to knock it to the ground. I think maybe Gravity does that same effect as well, but I honestly can't remember exactly whether the move Gravity does the same thing. So that's also a possibility. But you pretty much would have to use a niche way of getting rid of it via the use of ground moves. It's not the strongest thing in the world. It's not like frail, but it's not really like super beefy. It doesn't really take damage well. However, obviously you can stop yourself being hit super effectively, completely. You can also use things like Air Balloon. I think that could also potentially... Actually, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Air Balloon wouldn't work on a Levitator, anyway. It would kind of be a bit pointless. You could probably come up with a way of negating the damage anyway, I suspect, somehow. I'm not entirely sure how, but I suspect there's a way of doing it. I know I'm fairly knowledgeable about the games, but there are some things that I don't know, and I'm sure there's a way of getting around it even still if you get dropped to the ground via something, but... Alright, let's go and challenge young Atticus, shall we? We're going to run with Cloyster up front. Seems like a natural thing to do, running Cloyster. He is a bit of a monster. The only thing really that scares me here is Reveroom. He's steel and poison, so he is going to be not immune, but he's not weak to us here. So I think probably the best thing we can do, and my particular choice of strategy I'm going to go for here, and I don't know if it's going to work, this is the other thing. I'm going to try it, though, because we might as well kind of go Hail Mary and throw caution to the wind. I think I might try and double or triple Shell Smash on Skuntank. And get ourselves really, really powerful. And then see what happens. Because as long as I basically just scout all of the Sucker Punches, we'll be fine. That's really the most dangerous thing, is to get hit with Sucker Punch. We can get rid of Sucker Punch, then we're in, basically, you know. It's fair game once Sucker Punch is out of the way, so we'll see how we go. But I'm feeling fairly optimistic about this, you know. Optimism is good right now. Right, let's do it. Well, against the... We gotta be the kid first, anyway. I don't think we need to Shell Smash to beat Gulpin, but... The only thing, really, that I can think of that could be a really big issue, and it's not even... It's not that big of a problem, but it's just like a... This could be awkward if it happens, is... There is always the possibility that Cloyster gets Toxiced. Now, if Cloyster gets Toxiced... At that point, it's gonna become a question of... Do as much damage as we can before we die. Because Cloyster at that point obviously is not going to be able to really survive for a long time, you know. He's going to be on the clock, really. If you think of it like that, it's I like to think of... To use the Siege comparison, really. Toxic is the same way that planting the bomb does in that game. Puts the enemy team on a timer. Means that they have to make a move quickly, otherwise they will lose. Because if you're poisoned in Pokemon, you are going to lose at some point, because you will eventually run out of HP and you can't stop it. So... you will die unless you, you know, end it quickly, basically. In the same way that with Siege, you get the bomb plant down, you have to, you know, force the other team to have 45 seconds to do something. So, difference between Pokemon and Siege, though, of course, is in Pokemon you can actually force the AI into making a move. In Siege, your teammates are all inept and nobody ever plants the bomb. They always just try and take silly 1v1s and lose. So, me and Mirage actually had quite a good, we had a good little session on Siege on Friday night, actually. That was quite good. It's a bit of a mess. There was a few games that were a bit crap here and there, but we did have a few good ones. I got a nasty 4K, actually, with Vigil at one point on Theme Park. I ended up doing a retake into the bomb site as they were planting, and I won a 1v3 against the guys in the site. I think Mirage got double aces that day as well. He got an ace on the first round of 2 matches back-to-back, which was crazy. One was on Emerald Plains because the enemy team decided to ban Cafe instead because they're really smart, and we had to play the worst map in the game. And the other one was on Bank, I think. I had a shocking game on Bank. It was terrible. I had a few like really shit games this weekend. I don't know what was wrong with me. I just couldn't seem to get anyone. See, I knew my luck was bad this weekend. War Thunder was bad as well. Actually, no, that my luck in everything was like not that great this weekend. Because I got... In War Thunder, I played a few games with him, and it didn't go super well for me. I was trying to complete a challenge where I had to get a triple kill and a TD. And I couldn't do it. It took me like 3 hours to have one game where I was able to get more than 2 kills in my tank destroyer. Finally got it, which was nice, but it took a long time. And then you know, when we were doing Siege, I had a bad night except for the last 2 games I played. I think I dropped like 11, 12 kills in the last game I played, which was nice, the theme park game. But other than that, I was a bit lackluster all night. And then I got fucking cratched in War as well. So you know my luck was bad. I got fucking cratched. Then I got... you know, Siege didn't work that well for me this weekend. And then neither did War Thunder, but... I don't know. It's all swings and roundabouts, though, as we say over here. Because I then played a little bit of War Thunder last night to try and do some challenges. And, you know, I went crazy, so... I don't know. It all works itself out in the end, and sometimes you get good luck, sometimes you get bad luck, sometimes you're just in the middle. And we did okay for ourselves. Well, we didn't do great, we did enough, you know? We didn't play yesterday, though, because Mirage... he was away for a bit. He's been away this weekend. He's been busy. Hi, Socially. How are you, dude? How's it going? Nice to see you, man. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Do you work on weekends, Socially? Out of interest. I don't think I've ever asked you this before. Your new job. Do you work just during the week and get the weekends off or anything? You used to have a really weird schedule with your old one, and I could never figure it out. And then your new one, it's like, you appear on like every... You know, you can appear on any day when I stream, so I haven't managed to figure out your new schedule either. I don't know. Oh, you bugger. I got toxicked on turn 1. Oh. That's annoying. I was hoping it would be at least maybe a couple of turns in. That forces my hand, because now we're gonna get Venoshocked, so we now are gonna have to use Icicle Spear straight away. Oh yeah, we're just gonna have to straight away just go on the offensive now. I wanted to set up another one, but I'm worried we'll die if we do, so I think we just have to go straight in. So Mirage isn't in our walls this week. No, he's taken a vacation, you know. It's Forks, Mirage are the usual on the usual shift, but they're on vacation at the minute. Yeah, Oreo's in this week. She's filling in the leave for Forks and Mirage, yeah. So, you know, it's always a good day when Socially's around, you know? Always a good day when Socially's here. Seeing that pink name pop up in chat. The cohesiveness of seeing the pink diamond, the pink founder's badge, and then the pink name. There's something about it. It's just feels right, you know? It's a 4-shot kill there from Cloyster, which is good. I mean, Cloyster's doing what he needs to do in terms of damage. I'm regretting not bringing Croc now as well. Oh, I should have brought Croc. Why did I bring... Well, I brought Glamora, but I think I should have brought Croc instead. That's 15 damage. Next one's going to do 20 then, I'm guessing. So it seems to be going up by 5 damage a turn. I think we might need some crits here on Reveroom. Let's see. Level 33, how much is the damage? That was a crit. Oh, dear. Okay, that's 2. 3. Oh, God, this isn't good. That's 4 hits. 5 hits. What moves are you going to go for? Please go for something stupid. He's going to go Earth Power or something and we'll die, but... What's he going for? Sludge. Oh, hang on. We have leftovers. Do we survive the turn? I think we do. Oh! Yeah, okay, we're going up 5 damage a turn. So we die this time, but Cloyster's going to kill Reveroom. Let's go! That's huge! Cloyster getting Reveroom out is actually really good. The Starmobile Reveroom is bad, but, like, easier to deal with than some other stuff. That's actually super good that Cloyster was able to kill that. The Toxic wasn't quite as damaging as I thought it'd be. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that, that's good. Old schedule, I worked evenings and would leave around midnight. I was off Fridays and... Wait, why did we not take poison damage? We didn't take toxic damage at the end of that turn. Why not? Weird. Off Fridays and Saturdays. My schedule for my ninja was kind of all over the place at the minute, but I'm usually off on the weekends. Okay. So no CIA spying going on the weekends, I see. Oh, he's faster than us. How is he faster than us with a shell smash? What? That seems unlikely, but okay. Fuck off, Reveroom. Let's go with Zen Headbutt on Medicham as our opener. We can always soak up the Toxic Spikes with Glamora as well if we end up putting them up there, so it's fine on that regard. Ooh, Whopper. Medicham with a big old hit there. Yeah, it's always nice to see you, though, socially. Let's say. It's always a good day when you're around. I know, something about it. We have good luck on days when you're around. Okay. I'm gonna switch off of Force Palm now. Force Palm? Zen Headbutt to Force Palm. Oh, no. Well... Oh, no, screw it. Let's risk it. Why not? We can afford it. Risk. Zen Headbutt's just got, like, shitty accuracy, so it's kind of... It's a bit of a risk sometimes to use it, but... I was going to say we hit 3 times in a row. No, we didn't, because Medicham didn't get the third one. Of course, missed the kill shot. We do have Feint, which is a priority move, so I guess we can use that. Let's go for it. You never know. Oh, if we'd used it last turn, we'd have killed. Fuck. Oh, if I'd used it last turn, we'd have knocked it out. Oh, well. Well, Medicham goes down. It's okay, though. Now we can just chuck in Copper Raja and be basically immune other than Flame Charge. But we're bulky, so... The Elephant is going to kill here very easily. How much damage? 26. There you go. Come on, Metal Elephant. Nice and easy. There you go. That's Team Star Atticus defeated already. That's 44 minutes, and our first boss battle of the day is complete. Probably took longer than it should have. I don't know why it's been 44 minutes, and I've only just done that, considering I... Well, I guess I hunted Tynamo, but that took longer than I thought it would. Good day for me when I'm able to be here too. Aww. Very nice of you to say. Very nice of you, man. You guys are the best. You really are, though. You guys are pretty damn cool. Don't forget that. MVPs and, you know, stuff. Some of you guys are incredibly great supporters of the stream over the years in one way or another, and I appreciate it very much. People's commitment to stream streaks and stuff is crazy to me. And I appreciate it very, very much. How many boss fights do we have to do in total today? I need to look at this. 1, we can skip those 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that it? Only 6? So in theory, we only have like 1 an hour-ish. 5 now, because we've already won against him. Atticus has already been beaten. Counterproductive vaulting. Wow, what a name. Band. I really wish, instead of investing in features that nobody likes, like guest star, Twitch would just go and, you know, add better bot protection. That'd be quite nice. There's a funny thing I saw the other day as well, where, it was like the first time that anyone had actually kind of made like a positive video talking about Twitch's new feature. About the stream together. I think it's called stream together now, isn't it? Not guest star. But someone had made like a positive video about it and saying about like why you should be using it and all this stuff. And then it came out afterwards. Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, went on and like quote tweeted it and was like, yeah, you know, talking about it, going, yeah, good. Nice to see a good post about it and stuff, and talking about the benefits of guest star. And then right after, the news came out that apparently it was a paid video by Twitch. And they'd paid the person to make it. And it's like, wow, that explains a lot as to why, you know, we've seen the first person who's talked positively about the feature. Because they paid them. Like, good job, Twitch. They're in full, like, backpedal mode on this fucking guest star shit now. They just need to get rid of it. I don't know why they invested so much into it. And as it turned out as well, the idea that it came from was from a Twitch ambassador, who happened to be a VTuber actually. But it came from a Twitch ambassador who subsequently afterwards a lot of very gnarly information came out about. And that pretty much the only reason they suggested it in the first place was because they kind of really enjoyed barging in on other people's streams unannounced. And that's why it was made into a feature. Because they thought it would be good if they could just do that to just about anyone. So... good to see Twitch is investing in the right places, right? Next fight up on the chopping block is Rhyme as well at level 40. Is it 40? Is it 42? 42. Level 42. So we'll level up to level... well, we won't do that yet, actually, because I want to go and grab Bergmite first, I think. We'll run up to the icy area of the map, which I think we've already been partly there before. We'll go grab Bergmite. And then we'll go level around. I think we can get a Bergmite here, so we'll go right up to Glacado Mountain. Nice to see someone making nice comments about our new feature. Slides over 20 bucks. Honestly, though. It was from, like, a pretty well-respected, like, YouTube person as well. He makes a lot of content for, like, smaller streamers, kind of telling them about, giving them, like, good information about setting stuff up and, you know, teaching them, like, good habits and things. And I guess Twitch had sort of gone, yeah, this is the type of person we want promoting our thing, and they paid him. I can't remember how much it was. It was a decent amount, though. Because the actual... I don't know if the guy posted the thing. I don't know how the information about it came out, but... it was something like 3 grand or something he was paid for that video. Do you think that's kind of wild, though, isn't it? Make like a, you know... I fairly, you know, decent, like 15-ish minutes video for Twitch to promote their new feature and get paid $3,000. It'd be quite nice, that, wouldn't it? You imagine that? I'm sure there's a lot of stuff goes into the production on the back end. It probably takes quite a long time to make a video like that, but you wouldn't mind, would you, if you're getting paid a decent chunk of cash every time you made a video like that? So, you know, all I'm saying is, Pokemon Company, I'm ready. You know, any day now. Any day now you can start paying me in brand new booster boxes, alright? Been promoting your TCG on my stream for a long time. Hit me up. That would actually be sick though, wouldn't it? You imagine that if you actually got sponsored by like, or had like a partnership with Pokemon TCG. They sent you like free booster boxes to open. That'd be insane. I'm not that lucky though. Why are these Ultra Balls trolling me? Come on now. I'm being trolled by the Ultra Balls. Go in the Bullberg, mate. I know we're trying to catch him at full HP with no statuses, but still. Thank you. Finally. The big old iceberg is now part of our team. What have we got on him? Neutral. Ice body, though. What? Ice body's not bad. I mean, I don't know what Avalug's other ability is, but having the ability to regain health in snow is quite nice. The only thing is, I don't think we have like a snow support Pokemon on this team, really, so we probably won't be able to get the most use out of Ice Body, but maybe in a few niche situations we can get it going somehow. Or we have to make an ice, like, snow set on him or something. Hell yeah, I'd sell out, I mean, promote Twitch's features for $3,000. Well, it's an interesting thing, I suppose, isn't it? Those types of questions about, like, promoting things. I suppose it... I always think, if you want to look at, like, someone promoting something and whether... I suppose it's all up to people individually, but whether you deem it to be a sellout or not. I would say that I never deem any sponsorship to be a sellout if the person genuinely buys into it. You know? So, like, it would be like with me... where, say, I was the one who did that video instead for $3,000, and then I did the video for Twitch, and then literally the next week you just see me come back on stream and going, my god, that guest star feature is shit, isn't it? Fucking hell, we all hate it. And, you know, doing that. At that point, I think you could look at it and be like, yeah, that's a bit selling out, isn't it? Because you literally made the video for the money and that was it. Now, at the same time, content creators, people who do it, you know, more full on than me, who do it, you know, properly for a living and make all of their money from YouTube or Twitch or a combination of whatever. At the end, they have got to make money, so it's like I kind of, you know, I can understand it. But I think it's one of those things where really, if you're going to promote something, it's better to not be soulless about it. Because I think people can see that to some degree. Like, if you look at me with the most recent one I did... and I'm not saying I'm a golden example of this, but if you look at the most recent sponsor I did for stream, right, the Watcher of Realms one, which I played, was just a sponsor game that we ended up playing on stream, and it was pretty fun, right? Some people might look at that and go, oh, he's just doing a stream sponsor, selling out. But also, if you look at it, if you were in the clan, you could look at it now and say, well, what are we? I think I looked at this because I was looking at when people were last active, because I know some of you guys came in, did the stuff, and then, you know, obviously weren't going to continue playing on afterwards. It's something like 60, 65 days. I'm still playing the game, and I've played it every day, I think, since. So it's not like one of those situations where I just did it and was like, right, I'll just throw this away a week later. Or, like, you know, whatever later. Because I've done that with all of them. All of the games that I've played, I've played on usually about a month afterwards. The only exception was Ant Legion for the Swarm, and the only reason for that was because they randomly nuked the guild, and I don't know why. They just randomly nuked the guild one day, and it really pissed me off, so I stopped playing. But other than that, all the other things I've ever done sponsors for, I continued playing. And if you want to look at, I suppose, the most gleaming example, look at War Thunder. I did the original reason I played War Thunder on stream was because it was a sponsor and I previously played it, and I thought that'd be fun. And then I played it again, and we went from there. So, yeah, I think those types of ones you can look at and go, yeah, okay, well, I've genuinely bought into it, so it's not kind of like me just doing it for the sake of it. Or it's not something that's kind of unhealthy to promote, I suppose, as well, is another good one, isn't it? You know? Like, there are some things that are just bad companies that people promote just because they offer them money. Depends your honest opinions on what you're promoting. Yeah. I like with all my stuff, to say, whenever I do anything, because that's all I can speak about is my experiences of doing things, I'll always be honest about the stuff. You know? That's the way I always am with those types of things. I'll always be honest about my opinions on things when it comes to games or things like that, or sponsory things. And there are certain things that I think are bad. I remember when I did the War Thunder one, I used to talk about the fact that while it doesn't require it, playing the game without a premium account is a significant downgrade than playing it with one. To the point where your grind is going to be ridiculously different in terms of the speed at which you get through the game and things, you know? And, yeah, it's just kind of the way it is. Drop rates. The thing I'd say with Watch Your Realms, and I can't remember if I said this or not at the time, is the drop rate on legendaries isn't that great. But the thing that makes up for it is the fact they run weekly events constantly, so you're able to get loads of them. But the only problem with that is when we did our particular one, and because I didn't know this, because I was actually new to the game when I first did it, we actually did it on a weekend where the events really weren't that great. Because I believe when we did it, there was a banner for 2 heroes, which were... One of them I ended up pulling, actually, which was a healer, who looks like a witch doctor, and the other one was a like sniper unit. And what I ended up finding out afterwards is that one of the 2 people on that banner is like the rarest legendary in the game, practically, that isn't a lord, like one of the super rare ones. So it's like we kind of got outdone by there, because the week when we did it, we tried to pull legendaries on a banner where one of them was almost impossible to get. That's my biggest criticism with that game, is that the pull rates on legendaries aren't really that great. And it's really RNG based, because I also saw a video yesterday. I suppose at the end of the day it's gachas, isn't it? And I mean, they're just kind of, they are what they are. But I saw a video yesterday, there was a guy who was playing the game as like a challenge, and he was only using blue characters. He was only using rares rather than like, you know, legendaries and epics and stuff. And this guy had done... He'd done something like 1,000 summons, which isn't a lot for a gacha game. And he had something ridiculous like 40 legendaries. Now keep in mind on my account that I've been playing on, he also can't use any of them, of course. That's the other thing. Because the guy's playing only blues, so he just collected them and then just never used them, right? My account that I've been playing on basically every day since I did it for the thing. So like 60-ish, 70 days in now, something like that. I don't know what the exact number is. I think it's like mid-60s, mid to high 60s, I think, of days played. But with that, I think I have... And a few of these have come from events, so they weren't ones that I pulled. I've got something like 15 legendaries, maybe. And I've pulled about 1,000... I think I've pulled about 1,200 summons now. And this guy has fucking 40. It's crazy. It's just RNG, but like... So like pull rates and things, while they're pretty low, I mean RNG dictates what you actually get, but... It's the only thing about that game that I kind of don't like, is that they are a bit stingy on the pull rates, I think. But I mean, you know, every game has its faults, I suppose, so... And they do give you a decent amount of pulls to make up for it, so while you don't get a huge amount of, like, while your pull rates are fairly low, you at least get a good amount of chances to actually pull something when you do. I suppose that's that. What am I doing not putting someone in the lineup? Yeah, I always just think with those types of things, if you're just honest about stuff, then that's really the way to go, isn't it? Like me with Rogue as well, right? Like... When I talk about rogue energy, I know I kind of meme it up sometimes where I'll like, you know, I'll come up with like a really elaborate and intricate segue to randomly bring it up where we kind of meme about it. But like, I wouldn't promote rogue on the stream if I didn't actually like it at all. Like, I like all their products. All the stuff I bought from them so far is good. One of the only things that I've really ever had a criticism of was that the shaker that I bought, the actual promo image compared to what I got is slightly different because the colors are a little bit off. Because the one that I ended up getting was, it kind of looked, it was like light blue, black, and like neon pink. Or like neon purple. And I was like, that's a kind of cool like color scheme. And then when you got it, it turned out it wasn't neon. It's like kind of very pale pink. So it's not quite what I was aiming for when I got it. Because they obviously have like, you know, done it up on the website to make the image really enhanced or whatever. And it's made the colors go a little bit wonky. When they did like the editing on it or whatever on the promo images. But other than that, I've never had a problem with Rogue. There's actually a few things they've kind of addressed recently, which is quite nice. I know they've changed the tubs slightly. One of the things you always used to get was you would get, I think it was for the hydration. I can't remember which one it was. One of them, whichever one it was, the hydration or the energy ones that has less in, they used the same tubs. So you used to get the same size tubs for 40 or for 30 servings. So if you got one, it would always look like one of them had less in. And it always looked like you were getting shortchanged. And then they sorted that. And I think they changed the tubs, which is nice. Welcome in, Satan. How's it going? I'll read that in a second, socially. Is a scary fact. We evolved to survive, but we can't evolve to be immortal. So that means that we live too long, we die from something... Wait. We evolved to survive? I don't know. I suppose we evolved to survive and keep evolving, don't we? Really? We evolve to keep going in the same direction. Because there is no end game, is there? There is no end game in life. You just sort of keep going in the same direction in hopes that maybe one day something changes. Who knows? Check my boss stuff up front here as well. Also think the sponsors do better when it's honest. I remember when Ludwig talked about a time when he needed to promote NordVPN and forgot. So he did something really quick where he described it honestly and asked people to try it if interested. Nord got back to him and said, we don't know what you did, but that was our biggest payout ever. Yeah, no, I think I heard about that, yeah. Oh, that's a Blissey. Oh, well, I've got to be careful there. I don't want to overlevel. I agree with it, though, as well. Honest opinions about things. I mean, also it just increases, like, the genuine... Well, you know, it just makes it more... What's the word? More of a kind of connection, isn't there, between, like, audience and person promoting things, and makes it more likely for people to potentially convert into a customer for said company. And I think one of the things that I always... one of the things I've always tried to do when it comes to the sponsory things is... Or at least the mentality I have with it is, I would never ask people to do something I wouldn't be prepared to do myself. So when it comes to Rogue, I bought Rogue myself. You know, I'm not asking people to blindly buy something that I wouldn't buy myself. And like same with the mobile games and stuff I've done. It's not one of those ones where I just go out and play this and, you know, do stuff for me, chat, like people in chat. It's like, you know, I do it myself as well. One of them I can mention because, you know, but like in certain circumstances, there have been ones where, you know, I've orchestrated multiple accounts from people who, you know, live with me, who weren't ever going to do it, but were like, yeah, here, have my phone. And so I've effectively, at one point, I don't know which one it was for, I can't remember. I think it was Puzzles and Survival. I was grinding 6 different accounts at the same time in that one sponsor. You know? So it's like, it's one of those ones where it's like, I wouldn't ask people to do things if I wasn't prepared to do it myself when it comes to that. So I've always been very, like, dialed in on that type of stuff, you know? I'll always do stuff myself, and then if you guys want to buy into it as well. TikTok's really... I need to go on my BRB in a minute as well. I'll end up having a BRB after the BRB is actually done. I'll put the music on anyway to remind me to do a BRB in a minute. But I'll actually go and take a break once the ad break's done. I catch up on chat real quick. Welcome in though, folks. TikTok's gone really bad with people promoting stuff and straight up lying about the product itself, which I know isn't exclusive to TikTok, but yeah. Well, I think a lot of people have realized, kind of like the way that things worked on other platforms, is people have realized TikTok's actually quite a good way of making money. You can start selling things on there. And the reach on TikTok, let's be honest, in comparison to certain other platforms, is kind of unmatched. So people have realized that they can do quite well on TikTok by, you know, promoting a lot of things very quickly, and in some cases just straight up lying about them. Mainly just because they can get so many more views on their things themselves, and, you know, it allows them to really extend the reach, I think. Thank you for the rogue command there, Shanks. Hacker Go Hacks, welcome. Oh, got hacks even. My bad. Hacker Got Hacks, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Only grind one account. My cousin's a mental though. Honestly, yeah, same with mine. No, like with mine, it's always come down to, like, people want to help out, but they don't have time, so they'll just be like, I have my phone and do it for me if you want. And then at one point, as I say, one of them I was grinding like 6 accounts at the same time. Because I was doing it for a number of other people who wanted to help, either didn't know what they were doing or didn't have time. So I was literally grinding 6 accounts at one point on one of those. And I take pride in the fact of saying that I ground out 6 accounts and I completed every single goal from the sponsor on all 6 accounts. I was fucking committed. I was committed to that shit, man. I did it every fucking day. I did it every day for like 6 hours or something. I don't know, it was crazy. Anyway, I was supposed to go for a BRB 3 minutes ago when the ads played, because that's the point of the ads. But I'm going to go for one now because I was yapping the whole time during that, so I need to go and grab myself a drink. So I'll go and do that in just a minute, though. But yeah. Welcome in, though, folks. And again, Hacker Got Hacks, welcome into stream. I hope you're doing good. I'm just going to go grab a drink for like 2 minutes, and then I'll be back and we'll carry on, okay? So I won't be long. Welcome in, I don't know as well. How you doing? Everybody's coming in at the same time. How's it going, man? Okay. I BRB for 2 seconds. I'll be quicker because I don't have the timer this time. So I'm just going to go down and grab a drink real quick out the fridge. And then, you know, while I'm doing that, stretch my legs and I'll be back, okay? So we'll be back in like 2 minutes, if that. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Back, everybody. I have once again returned. To go grab a drink. As I say, normally during the BRB, I'll switch, or the ad breaks, I'll switch to BRB on. I'll go take a break then. But we're in the middle of talking about something, so I took the opportunity now instead to do it. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing well, though. I don't know. It's very nice to hear. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty alright, I gotta say. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad, you know. Fairly alright time. So, yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better, because I know you were sick for a little bit, so I hope you're feeling better now. You uploaded some art? Did you? Ooh. Tell you what, I'm going to break one of my usual rules, which is that I don't normally look at Discord during stream, and I'm going to look right now. Hey, yo, that's Steelix. Well, I'm assuming that's Steelix anyway. It's a very different looking Steelix, but I'm assuming it's supposed to, well, I guess it could be Onyx, but... Oh, no. Obviously, no, it is Steelix. Unless, is that a pre-evolution or something on the left? Is this like a fusion of Mega Steelix, but with something else? Is that Ghost? Is that supposed to be like a Ghost type Paradox Steelix? Like Ghost Steel, maybe? It looks very kind of like, you know, magic-y. Onyx, okay, Onyx on the left. Okay, that makes sense. I was only thinking because with Onyx, normally you don't see, like, the... I guess he does have the little rock spikes, doesn't he? He looks very aggressive for an... Oh, no, he has, like, the Onyx skull. Oh, my God, I didn't realize. Yeah, he has, like, Onyx's skull attached. Oh, my God. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, he's got, like, Onyx's head cut... His decapitated head attached to the top of him. I didn't notice that small detail for a moment, though. Oh, that's cursed. Onyx's decapitated or cut in half head attached to the top of him. That's pretty cool, though. I like that. That's a cool concept one. Yeah, I don't know. Here does a lot of like paradox form, like fan art concept type things. So you'll see quite a lot of them in the Discord. There's a fair few in there, and they're all actually really well done, I've got to say. They're very well produced. And a lot of them are the type of thing that you could see. I described it before, I remember when I was talking about it. Like, they're the type of things that you would, like the way the designs are, that you'd expect to see in, like, the art book if a game comes with one. You know when they show, like, alternate designs they decided not to use for the game? And you'll sometimes see it where there'll be, like, an armor design and it has, like, 3 or 4 different concepts of it in there. It looks like those type of things. But, of course, in some cases, it looks like a concept for, like, Mega Steelix, but that didn't happen. Because, obviously, Mega Steelix was kind of boring, not gonna lie. Rock Flying Regionals with Steelworker. Steelworker is... What? Am I familiar with Steelworker as Napoli? I'm not sure what Steelworker is, actually. Only one that picked up on that, not gonna lie. Shooting star with a bunch of mini-ore. Oh, yeah. You know, I thought they looked familiar. That makes sense. Mini-ores, yeah. That looks cool, though. Only one that picked up on that, not gonna lie. Which part specifically was the bit that I picked up on? I take pride in that. I'm glad that I picked up on something no one else picked up on. That's pretty cool. Steelworker gives stab boost to steal something. Oh, okay. Is that actually an ability? Or is that, like a concept as well? Because I don't think I've come across Steelworker before. If that's an actual ability, I don't think I've ever actually found that before. Oh, the decapitated Onyx, yeah. Well, no, I was looking. I didn't even notice it first of all because I just saw the head shape and I was like, it looks very Steelix-y. Because like Onyx versus Steelix, the big difference you'll notice is Steelix looks way more aggressive, doesn't it? When you look at them. I was like, oh, okay, it's like a, you know, like a Steelix. It almost looked like, that's why I said it looked like a sort of pre-evolution to Steelix, because it had the Steelix face. And I didn't even notice the decapitated Onyx head on its top. And then I sort of looked around a little more when I was having a second look at it, and I realized. That's a cool concept, though. I like that. I still think my favorite out of all of them might be that King Gambit that you posted, because it's the art style. There's something about it that gets me. I've talked about this many, many times when it comes to stuff. Usually when it's talking, when I'm talking about like general art pieces, I've talked about this as well when it comes to artists, and some of them I've just like spoken to about for some reason when I was talking about concepts and stuff. But I really like the sketchy art style. Yeah, the Scarlet Book style there's something about it. I've had it with like PNGs and stuff before, where someone will send you like a concept, or someone will just kind of draw a sketchy thing. There's something about it. It's just the way that it looks, kind of like, in like the nicest way. It looks really like rough and scruffy, because it's like, it's not perfect, inch perfect smooth lines or anything, is it? It's like it's that style where it's like, it looks very much like someone's just sort of drawn it in, you know, they've like drawn it in a hurry a little bit. They've drawn it from something they saw and they were like, wow, that's an interesting thing. And it's a bit kind of scratchy and it's not perfect. There's something about that style with like the scratchy sort of squiggly sketch style that I just really like. It's just something about it. I don't know what specifically it is, but I just really like it. I find it very aesthetically pleasing. There you go, that's a good word. Aesthetically pleasing. How I find it. I just really like it. There's a like the amount of times that I've seen like artists draw things as well, and they'll just be kind of like, you know, doing it on stream or something, and I'll look at it and I'm like, man, that sketch looks great. You'll be like, you don't need to finish it. Just leave it as a sketch and it'd be great. I don't know if I do. I feel like I probably do somewhere, but I wonder if I still have the original sketches from my PNGs. I probably do, from when they were black and white, just non-coloured sketches. It's something about it as well, the black and white just makes it look really good. Just the no colour, just black and white in that kind of like very messy aesthetic of the scratchy lines, and something about it. Forgiving, nice to draw as well. Yeah, that's true. Because I suppose you don't have to be quite as perfect with it either when you draw it, do you? Because you know that the style is basically designed to be a little bit kind of messy. It's not designed to look super neat. Yeah, no, I really like that sketch design. The King Gambit one I just like. I think it just looks really cool anyway, but get you out of the way. And a Azumarill. This is the current roster of Mons we have here as well, by the way. There's only 2 missing, I believe, now, which is Flapple and Heracross. Those are the only 2 we're missing now, I think. Now, obviously, Heracross, slightly more annoying to get, not gonna lie, because it's Heracross, and of course, he spawns about level 50, so that is a small issue. Oh, that and I guess Golden Go, who we don't have access to right now. We have Gimme Ghoul, but we don't have Golden Go, so we do need to get him, though. We really do. Kind of wish I'd already got him. Because now I'm looking at it, and it's like, I kind of wish I'd gotten him sorted. Maybe I will. Maybe that'll be part of today's goal, is if we do really like well on the gyms, maybe I'll try and get the Gimme Ghoul coins like today. Or if we have enough time to basically, like, finish the fight against Grusha at the end. Because we probably will at some point. Knowing what this particular kind of chapter, if you will, of these runs is normally like. Stage 3, we usually end up finishing really early. And normally I'd plan on doing, like, War Thunder or something, but in the event of finishing really soon, I guess we could go looking for Gimme Ghoul coins and try and get ourselves Golden Go by the end of the day. I think that would be quite useful. Because of how potent he is. Golden Go is one of those Pokemon which, unless you really know a lot about it, it doesn't really seem that great. Like, if you look at it, you think it's a bit of an annoying one to get. Seems like a bit of a waste of time, but actually, let me tell you, Golden Go is... He's the Golden Goat if you, like, build him up. The Golden Goat is what he is. He's kind of crazy. And with his, like, Shadow Ball and Make It Rain, which is his signature move, it's just nasty. Guy absolutely slaps. But, as I say, he involves like quite a lot of investment in terms of getting the Gimme Ghoul coins in the first place, which is a bit of a pain. But once you get them, he's really worth it because of how strong he actually is. He's fast, he's strong, he's steel ghost, good resistances, good attacking offensive types in steel as well, and ghost. He fits well at the end of the game, he fits well in the mid... He fits well everywhere in the game. He's kind of a perfect mon for Paldea, really. He's just strong. And he's fairly fast, if I remember rightly, as well. Do one more chancey, I guess, and then I think we're probably done here. If Dynamo doesn't get up to 40, then that's fine. Because it'll always get leveled up further in a bit anyway, because when we have to do the next part to go against Tulip, we'll have to level it up anyway. So. But this is just for the stuff against Rhyme. Making sure our team are all ready for the level 42 gym battle coming up against Rhyme. Rhyme is kind of annoying. She does have a team that I find... I wouldn't say I find them difficult, but upon recent fights against Rhyme, I don't know what it is. I used to have a very good track record against her, and then all of a sudden recently we've had some real like clencher games against her where they've come down to the wire. Yeah, we've had some really tight fights against Rhyme recently, and it's been very scary. I missed that as well. True, as long as the shape language is clear, it translates well. I missed that. I was too busy rambling on about something else. Completely missed that in chat. My bad there, I don't know. Yeah, Crocodile is a good option here. I mean, who's the best options here? Toxapex is fairly potent in this one. Oh, you know what? Toxapex Glamora is going to be disgusting as a duo combo up front, aren't they? Oh, that's going to be horrible. This is where these two become really good. My boss Stiff is gnarly here. Cloyster's kind of a... chuck him in any team. And then Rotom's also an interesting one here. He's fire electric, but he gets Hex, so he actually could be quite potent. I think this is the team we run in the next gym. Yeah, with Glamora and Toxapex up front. Designed as the Toxic Spikes duo, pretty much. I like this concept. As a team, this is kind of disgusting. They're quite vile as a duo, but see how they work. Let's go get Rhyme eaten, shall we? Uploaded a few more of the Scarlet Bookish arts for you. All three are mega concepts. I'm going to break my rule again here. I say I don't normally check Discord during streams. But I'm going to have a look. Okay. There's a Kecleon in there as well. I like that. Kecleon never gets any love. Kecleon Slowking. Specifically Gala Slowking, I guess. Yeah. Leaning more towards the Gala one. There's the concept image of the original one. And then there's the Infernate. It's just something about them. They just look really good. They look like you've just ripped them straight out of the game. They really do. They look like you've just gone in, ripped them straight out of the game, and then gone, I made these. That's how, like, close they are. Obviously, those concepts don't exist, so they're not, you know, ripped straight out of the game, but you know what I mean, though. They're, like, really close to what you would expect would be an actual thing designed by one of the artists from Nintendo, you know? They're very well done. I am quite impressed. I've got to say. Ran straight over that gold there as well. Oh well. I wonder if we're going to see a freezer burn on the way up here. Any cryogonals? I gotta say I wasn't a cryogonal enjoyer until we did Monotype Ice and then did our previous run of Hall of Fame 3. But cryogonal, one of the absolute units that we used in Hall of Fame... No, Hall of Fame 2 even. Not Hall of Fame 3. Hall of Fame 2. He was an absolute unit. And I will never look at cryogonal the same again and think, wow, that thing's kind of useless and forgettable. Because, my god, was he a defensive tank. Love Kecleon. Kecleon doesn't really get much love, does it? I think Kecleon's kind of cool. I mean, the one nice thing is that it has at least something it's known for, albeit that it's known for being a meme character in Mystery Dungeon games, where he's the shopkeeper who... he's like the strongest mon in the game and will murder your entire team if you try and shoplift from him. Which that's quite a, like a fun fun thing to be associated with, I guess. That he's like the, you know, the shopkeeper. But yeah, he doesn't really get much. You also notice Kecleon doesn't really appear much in different games. He's one of those Pokemon who doesn't really seem to appear very many times. Which I found in I was trying to do BDSP, I think it was. I was trying to do 100% living dex, and it was almost impossible because Kecleon was one of those Pokemon that he very rarely appeared in like any games. It became quite annoying to try and get everything just because Kecleon seemed to be really rare. He was one of those mons that I think last time he appeared was in like his debut generation of Omega Ruby in the remakes. So he hadn't even... I don't think there was Kecleon on the Switch at all, if I remember right. I think you had to get him from previously on 3DS. If I remember rightly. I could be wrong though. Gala Slowking would make a great shovel. Great shovel. A good way to describe it. I'm not sure he'd want to be used as a shovel. He looks a bit like one, though. He looks cool, though. And it's kind of interesting as well, because it's like a fusion of Slowbro and Slowking. Because he's also got the Slowking... he's got the Slowking crown from Gala Slowking, but the Slowbro tail. So it's like the slow fusion. Because he also gets the Slowbro shell, which I quite like, you know? Do I need to... I think I need to speak to this person. BDSP? Was it BDSP? Maybe he was in Diamond then, and that's why... Maybe he was in Diamond, but I couldn't get him because I didn't own any of the other games that could get a Kecleon. That might have been what it was. Hey, welcome in, Cloud. Last day of the show. I hope it's been going well. I know you were telling us about this on... It was Wednesday, wasn't it? I want to say it was Wednesday. Yeah, it was when I was playing War Thunder. Yeah, I hope it's been going good. And welcome into stream. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in. Pokeraider Pokemon generally available after getting the national decks. Was he? Maybe it's not Kecleon I'm thinking of then. There was definitely one mon that was really difficult to get. I know it wasn't any of the legendaries, because I know Celebi and Jirachi were a real pain. I think I had a list here of all of them. National Dex checklist. Is this the one? I can have a look, actually, which one it was. BDSP Pokédex? Is he on my list of ones? Where is he in Gen 3 on the Dex? That's from Kecleon. He's in blue. What does blue mean? Oh, exclusive to Diamond. Okay. So I never got Kecleon, yeah. I think it was someone else, not him then. But there was a couple of Pokemon that I found really difficult to get in that game for some reason. I'm trying to look and find out what it was. Oh, I wonder if it was... No, it wasn't Mawile, was it? I don't remember. There was something that was really annoying to get. Yeah, let's go Baneful, and then let's go... Let's just set up with like what we expect here. The Mortal Spin to get the double poison. This is kind of like setting up the strat of what we're probably going to do in the future. Double Mortal Spin, double Poison, sets up Baneful Bunker, then we start Venishocking and we go in from there, you know? He must be a Diamond Pokeradar, then, I guess. And I wish I kept Rock Slide now on my Glamora. Needs to show my Season Stallion. I just showed my new Stallion Prospect. Hey, yo. I hope it went well. And it's going well. I say it's not something I know a huge amount, as we were talking about the other day, but yeah, I hope it's been going well. Oh, Glamora's too fast for this. Let's pray that Toxapex is slower than Grievered, and it uses Dig before we hit you. Oh no, we were too fast. Damn. Toxic Spikes, though. No, they're Maz right now, but... Oh, Furfru as well. That's one of those mons. To be honest, I forget Furfru exists. Furfru is one of those mons that hasn't had a Switch debut, though. Is it not? Hasn't been on Switch yet. That's crazy, though. I guess it's only been in its debut generation, then. That's wild. That's actually pretty wild for Pokemon standards these days. I'm surprised it hasn't been thrown in. Unless maybe it's not in one of the Pokemon, the new DLCs or anything, is it? It's been amazing. Let's go. I'm glad it's been good. That's very good to hear. I'm very glad to hear that you've been having a good time with it. That's what we love to see, you know? We love to see people having a good time and doing some good things. The jaws of that crunch are in the ground. I love it. Not all. Legends of Day will be the first time it'll make its debut. Oh yeah, that's set in Kalos, isn't it? Well, that's if we say make its debut on the Switch. Who knows? Maybe ZA will come out on the Switch too. There's a lot of rumors about that recently, isn't there? About the Switch 2 and when Nintendo are going to announce it. So, be interested to see what happens there. Either the hydrate and the spinal cloud. I'll have a little sip of this Fanta lemon that I have. That will hydrate me nicely. Right? A hydrating, zesty beverage. What's in a sugar-free one, actually? There's a full sugar one as well. I don't really drink much full sugar fizzy drinks or anything anymore. Drink a lot of sugar-free ones. Let's not even go for that. Let's just go liquidation and... There's no point going mortal spin either because Haunter can't be poisoned. Ooh, hello. You often forget how strong Glamora actually is. Glamora is very easy to think it's just a specific defensive Pokemon and not something that gains incredible amounts of power, basically. Because it's actually a really strong special attacker and is particularly potent in its use of Power Gem, which I think is the only rock type, other than Meteor Beam, I think, is the only special attacking rock type move in the game. It's particularly nasty. It's a very, very gnarly one. Minior made its debut in the Scarlet Violet DLC. It was in the same boat as Furfru. Yeah, I guess that was Gen 7, wasn't it? Yeah, that's crazy, though. I find it so strange that they have Pokemon like that they just kind of abandon and don't bring back. At least for a long time. It's always kind of been strange to me. Pokemon has always been a bit weird, though, as well, in that the fact that they power creep really hard, but they don't ever really buff old mons. Sometimes they'll make the odd moveset change, but, like, in terms of stats, there's still stuff that's completely unusable from however long ago, you know? It's just not great. And they just don't, you know, they'll never want to buff it, so they'll always be kind of rubbish. And there are some mons that are just kind of destined to suffer forever as being very mediocre or just bad, because they just refuse to buff them or change them. And some of them could be really easily done as well, with like maybe a small change of ability or something. But the game's just like, nah, mate. Pokemon Company are like, nope, not gonna do that. Why would we buff, I don't know, Electivire or something, you know? It's always the way as well. It's like the really hyped mons are always a flop. Kind of surprised that one-shotted as well. I've got to chuck that in there real quick, because it's not very often you can actually one-shot that Drifblim at same level. Mainly just because of how bulky it is. Damn. So what I was saying about how strong Glamora is. Glamora, against a flying type team or something like that, or fire or anything that's super effective against, Glamora will absolutely chew through them. Really will. I mean, it falls off a little against certain other teams, but like, if you get the right matchup with it, that thing chews through everything. You know how much it does with this power gem? It might even kill here. Yep. Telling you, Glamora is actually an attacking monster, and it's slept on so hard because people just go, well, it's defensive. It just puts toxic spikes down. That's all it does. That's where you're wrong. See, because Glamora is an absolute fucking nightmare for anything. It's such a beast. I love it. Such a good mon. It's slightly niche in the way you can use it, but it's just really good when it can be used. And I mean, 3 toxic spikes for taking damage, you can guarantee get them up twice every single fight if you use a focus sash, so that if someone tries to one-shot you, you eat the shot, survive, toxic spike, then you know, second one you get hit again by a physical move, toxic spikes. It goes crazy, man. Pat Rat, Watchdog, Furfrou, Panseer, Pansage, Panpour, Simiseer, Simisage, Simipour, and Spinder. It's in BDSP, but there's an issue with a code from what I hear that makes its spawn rate 0. Still locked in Pokemon Home. Strange you say that, though, because I swear we got Spinder in BDSP. I think we found one. I think, though, what might be the problem, though, I don't know. I wonder if it's not a bug, and I wonder if what it is it's a swarm Pokemon. Or it was a bug and they fixed it, of course. But it could... I know it was a swarm Pokemon where it only appeared on certain days. So it may just be that, like, it's got a really low, rate or something of coming up as one of the ones. Because unlike the Trophy Garden, they made it so that the swarms are completely random. The Trophy Garden they did on a rotation of Pokédex entry, so it'll only go off... It'll only rotate every time you log into the game, pretty much. Or maybe every time you go there, so you could always get what you needed from it. But I know the swarms were always completely random, so when I tried to do the living decks on stream, we basically got as close as we could, and then it got to the point where there was nothing else to do in-game. And I couldn't really get the swarm Pokemon without logging in randomly, so I was like, well, I guess we'll just drop it as a game now. And we stopped doing BDSP. We also did a hardcore Nuzlocke in BDSP, which is cool. Free Unova? Free Unova. We'll give it a remake. Do we want... Well, would we rather... This is an interesting thing. Welcome in, Nitty, as well, by the way. Would we rather have no remake of Unova or a remake made by the same people who made BDSP? What do you reckon? Would you rather have none or one made by those people? Could be solved, that's what I've heard. Oh, from home to BDSP. Okay. If it's in home, you can't bring it back in. Interesting. I wonder if it's to do with the Spinder patterns or something. Because of how many... Well, there's a ridiculous amount of patterns you can get on Spinder, isn't it? I wonder if it's something like that, where it just like breaks the game. Not the ILCA treatment. Yeah, I guess none of you guys want... Nobody wants Unova unless it's... Nobody wants Unova unless it's done properly. I'd rather have none. Legends type game would have gone so hard. Yeah, I do find it strange that they skipped over it a bit, especially with all the signs. Although part of me thinks they will make one. I do think they will do it, though, honestly. I think they will do something for Gen 5. I don't know if they're going to do it immediately, but I just think they will. This is where the defensive wall strategy comes in here. We're doubling down on the defense. Toxapex, Glamora going in for entry hazards early on, and Baneful Bunker. There goes Toxic Spikes #1. Contrary to everything I've just said for about the last 10 minutes, the whole purpose of us putting Glamora here is to set up entry hazards. And I know I was saying, like, it's worth more than just Toxic Spikes, and it's not just a, you know, Entry hazard setter. That's what we're using it as here, I'll be honest. It's just an entry hazard setter for me. In this particular fight, anyway. Now we get a double mortal spin. We're going to double poison them. There you go. Now we get... So we got double toxic spike, stealth rock, and both of these two are about to get poisoned by mortal spin. So now everybody on their team is guaranteed poisoned. And we also break Mimikyu's thing. Disguise. Double battles for Glamora, man. They're just nasty. We also now get Venoshock right into Mimikyu with poison. Didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, but... Okay. And that's fine, though. We did what we needed. We got them set up. Both of them are now poisoned. We're in the game. We're here. You know? Let's see how we go. Have the original dragon and stuff. Feel like they will treat you over with some care since a large percentage of the fan base likes the games. I think after Legends ZA, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if they made a Legends game. I think they will. I think they'll just do it after ZA. Could be wrong, but that's my initial thoughts on it. That's my 2 cents. I think they're going to do it after. Weird that they suddenly stopped attacking Glimora. Will both of them die next... Well, yeah, I can kill both of them next turn. I'll just protect with... I'll use Baneful Bunker. Other Pokemon that have been locked out of the Switch is that one Necrozma form with a Z move, right? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know a lot about Gen 7, so I can't say for sure. It's like the one gen I haven't played, so I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. That would kill Mimikyu as well. Okay, why not? Try and kill Mimikyu. Because, like, realistically, what will probably happen here is we'll get Sucker Punched and Shadow Snuck on the thingy. Yeah, it hit the right target with fucking Sucker Punch. Of course it did. Ayo. That worked. Okay. This is very much a slow play style, but the way that it works is very efficient. So, light that burns in the sky. The sun. Otherwise known as the sun. Hope Legend stays part of the formula. Yeah, they're cool concepts, I think. I do enjoy them. I don't know. Oh, shit. Toxtricity's still part poison, isn't it? He ate the... Oh, you bastard. I forgot about that. He can eat the spikes. Because he's still part poison. He hasn't terrored yet, has he? I was thinking about in the fight itself. But yeah, no. He... Ah, you git. He comes out as a poison type. I did like Pokemon Legends Arceus quite a lot. The thing I will say, though, it was very grindy. So for me, all I would really want when it came to Legends ZA or any progress in the Legends series is I just wish that they made a few tweaks here and there. Nothing crazy, but just there's a few tweaks, like quality of life-y type things that I think would be quite nice. Just for me. Like, the grindiness of it was quite a lot. It would be nice if there were other ways of, like... Yeah, there's just a few things. I don't know. I can't think of any specifically off the top of my head, but there was just a few things. I did have a few criticisms of it. I didn't think it was a bad game. I quite enjoyed it. But it's a very different experience, and, yeah, it would be nice if they flesh it out a little more as a concept, which would be nice. Because, I mean, obviously the original one, you know, they probably didn't want to go too crazy with. They went fairly conservative. And I'd like to see them flesh it out a little more, and then go kind of crazy with... What they should use it as, Legends Arceus paved the way for an experimental Pokemon game, and that's the way they should view it. PLA should be the gateway to an experimental Pokemon game. Where you don't look at it and go like, oh, it's just another spin-off. It's... Nintendo looks at it and goes, this is where we experiment with shit and we try things that we thought about for years that we don't know whether we were going to do or not. Not all the concepts are going to work, but it would be interesting just to see. You know? things like what they did with the I always talk about this because I like them. The what they called, we're going to lose the status boost here as well. The linking cord and stuff like that. I think the linking cord and those types of things would be really cool if they experiment even with just like items and features like that. You know? It would just be cool. They just chuck them in a game like that and go, we'll try it here and see what it works out as and see what people think. Because then they don't have to put it in the main series game and get a ton of flack from everyone going, oh, they've ruined the game, you know? You just chuck it in and it's like, just another feature. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I think some of them would be quite cool to do. It's like, yeah, when you look at PLA originally, I like the fact that they effectively removed the need for trade evolutions completely. I think that was very good. I think that was really good. I'm hoping Crocodile's not going to be too fast here, but because I might have made a mistake. Well, we're losing Mr. Bunker here. We should have gone for Toxtricity, actually, shouldn't I? Because he has Hyper Voice as well. I think I might have messed up. I've done fucked up here, I think. Oh, no. Crocodile's slower. That's good. Okay. Right, Houndstone's dead then. It's going to be a 2-on-1 in the next fight. Nice. Houndstone goes down to Crocodile. The croc is up and rolling. He's crocking and rolling. There we go. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do a laugh track for that one, alright? That wasn't, it's not worth it. Light that burns the sky doesn't go as hard as Heaven's scorching light of destruction. That's a good name. I feel like they wanted to avoid using the word heaven or allude to the Bible. Yeah, and that makes sense, really, isn't it? They try and keep those types of things out of there, isn't it? It's the same thing with, like, Arceus, though, isn't it? They have, like, the concept of Arceus as, like, the god of Pokemon, but they never really refer to him in that way. They kind of just refer to him as, like, the sort of, the, you know, like, the creator of all life or whatever. They don't really frame it in that kind of, like, god way. You know? They don't want any, like, religious connotations with it. They just kind of go, yeah, he just sort of made shit, didn't he? Because he wanted to. Linking cords would have been such a saving grace. Imagine having to trade with a rando online and they straight up nick your newly evolved Gengar. I've been talking about this for a long time. I think that linking cord was such a missed opportunity to put into the main series games. I don't know why they didn't do it. Crash test dummies of games where they do weird shit. Yeah, but not like crazy outlandish shit, but it's like they just experiment and try things. You know? Because when you think about it, it's like Bethesda, in a way. If you look at Bethesda, how often did Bethesda release a game for one of their franchises? Not specifically like a game overall, a game for each franchise. So when did Fallout 3 come out? 2008, I think? Or 2007? I can't remember. I think it was 2008. Fallout 4 didn't come out until 2015. 7 years later. Oblivion came out in, I think, about 2000... Was it 2006? Was Oblivion? Or 2000? Oblivion was also another one that came out a long time before. And then Skyrim came out in 2011, right? So you've got, like, at least 5 years plus, pretty much, on each Bethesda project for their big RPGs. Bethesda doesn't have a chance, with any random other things, to try a concept for one of their franchises like that, and have it afford to not work. Because if they randomly went out with Elder Scrolls 6 and they announced it was coming out next year, and they went, we've done all these really crazy features and everyone hates it, it's not like they've really had much of a chance to try anything beforehand to go, alright, maybe we should quickly salvage this or anything, is it? Because if it's going to take them like 10 years to make a game or something along those lines, it's kind of hard to change the, you know, it's like you can't test things really if they're only releasing a game every 10 years. You can't try a new concept and see if it works. You could say, well, Fallout 76 was like a kind of experimental game, which it was, and it was kind of a useful way of doing things. It's a useful experiment for them. But like, even with that came out in what, 2018, I think, Fallout 76? And it was met with like mixed reviews here and there, and some people thought it was good, some people didn't. I thought it was a decent game. I didn't think it was incredible, but Yeah, it's like you've just got to... With them, and it's the same with Pokemon Company, where it's like, if they're going to go with this new release schedule they've talked about, the problem they have is they're not going to have many opportunities to trial things in their main series games. So what they're going to have to do is use the experimental spin-offy games to try new things. Like even, and I know it sounds kind of crazy, even things like mystery dungeons and stuff like that. It should be something they should try concepts in a mystery dungeon, because like Linking Cord has effectively existed in Mystery Dungeon for years, since the original ones in the Red and Blue Rescue Team. They had an item like Linking Cord. Because trade evolutions weren't possible, of course, because it was just something that you couldn't really do at the time. So they made it so that you had items called like link cables that you could use instead. And you could do it for the trade evos. Thank you, Bruised. Welcome in, man. And Tabletop, how you doing as well? Welcome in. Quality of life thing for us, in the perspective, it's another thing that encourages trading or getting 2 copies of the game. Yeah, like from their perspective, that's what they want, of course. But for us, it's something that, like, for your average player, no one's really going out and buying 2 copies of the game for themselves. A lot of people will do it with a friend, or say like partners and significant others and stuff like that. You'll hear about, people in couples who will get one version, the other one gets the other, and things like that, right? Well, like, your average person like me isn't going to go out and go, oh, I better buy both of them so I can get all the exclusives. And then I do that, and I have to use Pokemon Home anyway, because you can't just transfer them between the 2 games, because the save files are different, and you'd have to have 2 switches if you wanted to directly trade. So it still has the problem of, even if you bought 2 concepts of the 2 versions of the game, you still wouldn't be able to trade with yourself, unless you had a second Switch. And how many people are buying multiple Switches at the same time? Unless you're a Pokepal who breaks one every 5 minutes, of course. But like, like your average Nintendo customer like me, I've bought 1 Switch from 2019 or whatever it was I got it, and that's it. I haven't bought one since. If they make a Switch 2, will I get one? I don't know, maybe. Depends. If I ever need one, maybe I will. But like, I'm not going out of my way to get another one, so... The trade evolutions thing is a bigger problem, I think, than... Exclusives are fine. I don't have a problem with them putting exclusives in each game, because exclusives you can still get around to some degree. Right? Because, as you said, you could just get another version of the game, or there are places where you have, like, trade bots set up specifically for exclusives, where you could just go and find a thing on Reddit and then trade for the exclusives you need, which is really helpful. I used it on Scarlet and Violet, actually, originally when I did it. I found... It wasn't trade bots at the time, but there was a guy on YouTube that I went into his comment section. He'd like, set up a Reddit thread, basically, that had all the codes that people should use for each trade they're trying to make. You were trading with real people, but it was a bunch of people who were trying to trade for specific exclusives. And you just have to hope that you found someone from the right one, right? Because sometimes you'd run into someone who had the same one you did. But it worked really well as a system, and you'd end up finding loads of people to trade with and get the exclusives. If you don't have Switch Online, you're fucked. So, like, I don't know. They need to change shit like that. Get 2 copies of the game, or perhaps get some friends, you sad shit. Yeah, right? That's like that's the counter, isn't it? Get some friends, and it's like, why? I should just be able to get it on my own if I bought the game. It's not like it comes from an active... It's not like, say, like something in Destiny, right? Where you get the people who complain about it and go, oh, well, I should be entitled to getting all the raid gear, even though I've never done the raid and I don't have any friends to do it with, but you should just give it to me anyway. And it's like, the whole point of that is that you do the raid to get said gear from it, you know? But with Pokemon, there's no kind of concept of like a multi-person activity that requires friends other than trading. And it's one of the things that bugged me. It was, I know they made a way around it, and like I've talked about this on stream, but it's why it bugged me a little bit with Palafin. I can understand them wanting to promote the feature of the Union Circle, but it's a bit annoying to have to play with someone else specifically just to level up one Finizen to get it to Palafin. It's just an annoying thing to do. It's the only Pokemon in the game that has that evolution method, and you have to evolve it in the presence of a friend. It's just kind of dumb, I think, you know? Thank you for the cat ears as well, Tabletop. Finally got our first emotes. Congratulations. Congrats on your first emotes. Fuck, we died there as well. This guy's actually shredding us. I'm surprised he's hitting as hard as he is. But congratulations on the emotes. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you've got them now. Good stuff. Presumably then that... Well, I was going to say presumably. That must mean you hit affiliate at some point. Fairly recently, I'm guessing? I don't know. Haven't seen you guys on streaming for a little bit, but then that's because either I'm streaming at the same time or, like, you know, I'm always on at funky times when it comes to Twitch, so I might not have seen you on when you were about. You can do home from your phone. That is true. You can do that now. I didn't know about that until Zazuma actually showed me when I was trying to get the Tauros. I was trying to get the water Tauros, and I found out about this as a concept of you can actually use thingy for it. Pokemon Home on your phone. It's kind of like one of those things, though, as I say. It's just the trading thing. It's just another layer of inconvenience that doesn't really need to be there. That they could just take out if they wanted to as a quality of life thing. Even if, like, you could just make it... It is a good option. You don't necessarily have to do this, but I think this would be a cool option for Pokemon. Basically, what you do is you start the game, you know, when you're doing, like, your options. Like you do in most games, where it gives you, like, difficulty settings and stuff like that before you start. It should give you an option when you open up a Pokemon game, and it says, would you like to play the game in solo mode? Or would you like to play the game in, like, normal mode? Normal mode, you can play with other people. Solo mode, you effectively play it as, like, an offline save file. Meaning that things that normally revolve around trading and stuff like that just don't exist, basically. So, like, trade evolutions either just evolve when they get to a certain level, or you get your Rhyhorn, you evolve it to Rhydon, then you just give it the Protector as an item, you use it, and it evolves to Rhyperior, like PLA does. I think that would be an interesting compromise. You basically make it where if you're someone who wants to trade, you can still trade. But if you don't want to, you want to just be a solo player who's just doing a Nuzlocke or something, you know, knock yourself out. Because that's the problem I always had, was when I was doing Nuzlocks and things, is I always felt really annoying, because I'd have to be like, Forks, can you come trade my Kadabra with me? And it's like, he never had a problem doing it, but it's like, you always just feel a bit annoying when you kind of like, can you help trade like 5 trade Evos with me to help me complete the decks? You know? And it's just kind of inconvenient and a bit annoying, whereas I could have just gone linking cord, linking cord, linking cord, and I get Golem, Machamp, Alakazam in 5 seconds. As it turned out, I ended up doing a couple of them. Like, you know, when we got, we did Mono Bug and I had a Scizor. Only reason I got that was because I actually traded it. I switched it with Pokemon Home to PLA. I used a Metal Coat on it in that game where you can just evolve it. Evolved it to Scizor at level 15 or whatever it was, and then transferred it back. So part of the reason why we were able to do the living decks as easily as we were, and in some of the cases the monotype runs, was because I actually flip-flopped the Pokemon between my accounts to PLA if they were something that was in the decks in that game, which is quite a limited decks. But if it was in the decks in that game, I actually evolved it doing that instead. So there you go. Been affiliate for almost a year? Have you? I feel like maybe I just didn't notice. I didn't realise, damn. Never got our first payout until a few months ago. Well, there you go. Well, congratulations, though, on getting your emotes, either way. I thought you... Okay. I guess I just never noticed. I suppose I'm just kind of used to seeing, like, everybody being affiliates these days, that I'm, not, you know, I just didn't really notice. Damn. There's an ad break coming up in about 2 minutes 40 as well, just to... let everyone know, okay? There'll be an ad break coming up in about 3 minutes. Thank you, Nitty, for the redeems. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much, man. Once again, welcome in Bruised as well. I saw you in the middle of there. You must be up to something interesting. I don't know what you're doing. You're probably up to something causing mischief, I'm sure. Again, mini announcement. Mainly just because I can't remember who it was who did this. It might have been Bruised. I honestly don't remember which one of the absolute fiends did this last week. Because, of course, last Sunday was when all the throne stuff went off. And I still haven't kind of figured out who did everything. But if any one of you was the one who bought the Meowscarada tin, because I'm not sure who it was, because there was, what, 3 of you? 4 of you? There was Socially, Christoph, Bruised, and Onyx all bought stuff. And I think 3 of you were anonymous, so I don't know who got what. But if one of you guys got the Meowscarada thing, it's turning up tomorrow, apparently. So just a random heads up there. So I'll post my Pokemon pulls later on. If I pull anything good out of the Meowscarada tin, I'll post it in Discord. I did post the picture the other day of the stuff I got from the Deoxys box, but we just got trash, so... I say we got trash. We got 2 hollows, which was nice, but Sword and Shield doesn't guarantee hollows. So it was kind of nice to get 2 of them, because it meant we at least got something. But when it comes to Sword and Shield, there's a few, you know, alt arts and things are really what you want there, as like the big cards, and we didn't really get anything. Which was a shame, but we got some really cool promos. I actually didn't post the picture of the Deoxys promos, which I should have done, but I thought they were sick. The V-Star Deoxys actually looks really nice. But yeah, so I don't, as I say, I don't know specifically who it was. It might have been you, Bruised, I don't know. I don't think it was Socially, because I think it was either Christoph... No, Christoph did Paradox Rift. It was either you or Onyx, but whoever bought that Meowscarada in is apparently showing up tomorrow, so... And it looks like, maybe, I might have gotten away with not being hit with a customs charge. I don't know, because it doesn't seem like it's got lodged in it at the same time it did last time. But it looks like I might be safe, because it's coming from Canada, if you didn't know. It's one of the US-based tins. They're slightly different. They're bigger and they have more packs in. I think they have 5 instead of 4. They're slightly different shape and stuff as well. We don't get them over here in the UK. We have the smaller streamlined ones with 4 packs in. Similar price, though. We have to pay about the same price for the US, for what would be the 5-pack US ones that we pay over here for the UK ones. So, yeah, it's a better deal getting the US ones, but you just have to import them. And it's coming from Canada, and I think this time I haven't been hit with a whacking great customs charge, which I did before. Because I ended up getting a booster box on Throne before. It was I remember it was Paldea Evolved. Socially ended up getting it, summer last year. It was about this time of year, actually. It was sort of like August, September, and it was basically stuck for like a month in UK customs. And they never actually told me that it was there. And the problem I had was, because it had been sat there for a while, not only did I have to pay an import fee on it that hadn't been already paid, because the company who sent it to me normally would end up asking for that as part of the delivery, which they didn't. Or they didn't take it, or whatever. They kind of messed up there. And then... because it had been stuck in customs for a month, it then had, like, holding fees because I hadn't paid it already, because they hadn't told me that I had to pay it. So it had been stuck there for a month, and then they slapped me with, like, a massive, like, £50 fee because I'd left it in customs for, like, a month and hadn't picked it up. Or hadn't told them to deal with it or paid the fee off. So I ended up having to pay way more money than I should have for that, which was really annoying. But I'm going to take a quick BRB, I'm going to switch screens, I'm going to put the music on, and I'm going to go and stretch my legs for a minute, and then we'll be back, and we'll carry on, okay? So BRB, everybody, back in 2 minutes and 28 seconds, to be exact. BRB. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Also, just a random thing I thought about a moment ago when I was off on my BRB. Essentially our last stream of the month today as well. So, of course, I don't stream on Mondays, and tomorrow is the last day of September. So this is the last stream of the month. Last stream of September. And I would just like to say, I know we're not at the end of stream yet, obviously, but a massive thank you to everyone for this month, because it's been a pretty decent one as months go. I have no complaints, really. It's been, well, other than the light internet issues we experienced at the start, it's been pretty good, actually. We've had some pretty crazy times. We had our Pokemon opening stream for Stellar Crown, which was really fun a few weeks ago. We've done some pretty nice things, and it's been a pretty incredible month, one way and another. And yeah, thank you so much to everyone for that. You guys have made it a very good month, and quite a memorable one as well. So I've had a very good time this month, and I hope you guys have had a nice time here too. And as we move on to October, we've got some cool things on the horizon, you know? I don't want to curse myself, because usually if I mention things like this, it ends up turning out really bad, but there's also quite a good chance that we could hit 1.5k on the channel by the end of the year as well. So that's kind of the goal right now, is to hit 1.5k would be really cool, if as like a little mini milestone. So we could smash another milestone as well. That would be really cool. We're getting close. I think at the minute we're on like the best year we've ever had for new follows on the channel. So we're looking fairly good. We need, it's roughly something like 75, 80, something like that, I think is what we need in what will be 3 months, October, November, December. So that should be fairly doable, I think, or I'd like to think. And therefore it could be quite nice to have a little extra reason to celebrate come Christmas time. So you never know. We might have another reason to celebrate and do our special stream as well, on top of all the other reasons, which is just because we wanted to, because it'd be fun. Hey. It's been a great month, and I've had a good time. And so I hope you guys have too. I'm sure you have, but just in case, you can write your formal complaints to an unlisted email address that goes to a dead end. If you have any complaints, speak to the complaints department. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little milestone, though. I'm quite happy about that. Hopefully the first of many in the future. So first milestone I've kind of looked at post 1k as well, which was in... When did 1k happen? November? I think? Or October last year? Something like that? It was definitely before December. I want to say it was like October we did it. We ended up hitting 1k. Because I remember what ended up happening with it. We hit 1k before, and I started planning all my, like, celebration-y stuff. And then, after that, we, like, stormed to 1k, which was really cool. And then we stalled out for quite a while after that, until about January time. And then things, started flying up again in terms of the milestones, which is quite nice. But until that, I remember from the end of last year, after we actually hit 1k, we really stalled out quite a lot. Which is, fairly unusual. Things are always fairly gradual when it comes to this channel, I think. When it comes to most things, it's all fairly smooth and, you know, going in the right direction most of the time, I think. Not always, but sometimes. It's kind of nice to be hitting milestones and things. I guess it gives you a little bit of a, maybe I'm not doing quite a horrible job like I think I am sometimes. Albeit, it's a bit, you know, as an actual thing, a goal like that is effectively meaningless because, you know, it's just a random number, but still. Got plenty, but knowing they're going to no one, nuh-uh. That's the right attitude, you see. That's the right attitude, Nitty. The complaint's going to no one, so there is no complaint anymore. See, I fixed your complaint right there. Now you don't have any reason to complain. genius levels of customer service right there. You have no complaint. That's just it. Invalidate the complaint. Welcome in, Jelthy. How's it going? I had to try and think of something really quickly then, because I know there's someone with a very similar name to you. That I had to try and remember if it was you or the other person really quickly. Who did a certain thing before. I believe that's the one with the other name though, so we don't have to worry about that. How you doing there, Jelthy? Hope you're doing good. We picked up everything in here? Don't know if we have. I think we need to drop off here and go down into this little spot. Did we pick up overheat? No, we didn't. Nice. That's good though, picking up that stuff. All items we potentially need or might use. You never know. I know we don't always use them, and I say this every time, and you're probably thinking, well, why do you keep saying you're going to pick them up because you might use them and then never use them? Kind of a habit more than anything. I pick up the shinies. And also, you do never know when you might need a random TM or something, you know? There are some niche uses. We're going to try and make the cliff jump as well, because we always do. I think I left that slightly too late when I hit the glide, I don't know. Oh, close. No cigar. Very close. Very, very close. I've been trying to contact you about your Pulse extended warranty. I love it. I will say if small goals you set yourself give you a bit of happiness, do them anyway. Life's too short to be hung up on something that is much... something is that much but useful or not. Yeah, that's true. I suppose, well, I don't know. I suppose it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a bit pointless to have as a goal because it's not something I can control, right? You know? You know what I mean? Like something like that, right? It'd be like if I said to myself, I'm going to set myself a goal where by the end of the year, I want to have 100 subscribers to the channel. It's like, I could set myself that goal, but there's nothing I can specifically do that influences that, right? Other than just stream and people enjoy the stream. Because it requires somebody else to do something, not something that I can do myself, right? Versus then if I say set myself a goal where I said, I want to stream, stick to my stream schedule and make sure that I make one edited YouTube video every week or something. That's a goal that kind of is like meaningful because it's something I can specifically do myself. And so it's like a goal that I can actually achieve without requiring outside intervention, you know? That's kind of why I say the thing I say about it. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like something like a milestone is insane, and I love celebrating the milestones, but it's not something I can specifically make happen, you know? It just kind of happens over time if people enjoy said content of the channel and, you know, think that it's worth hanging around here. And drop a follow or whatever, drop a sub or whatever it is they want to do, you know? Someone else you say loads gun. Give us names. But no, like, as I say, it's like, that's why I guess while I used to focus on those goals quite a lot, right? Like, not gonna lie, like, I'll just, like, be straight up about it. The way it used to be, I used to focus, like, before 1k, I used to focus on those goals quite a lot. And I was like, yeah, 1k, this is going to be great. I can't, you know, I'm like, we're going to get there. It's going to be fucking amazing. And I would do a stream. And I remember there was one particular stream. It sucked for one reason. The stream itself was actually pretty good. And the same weird pattern always used to happen. Which was that I'd find if I ever did a stream that I was happy with and I thought was actually ended up being good, usually I would end up getting a bunch of unfollows somewhere, and it always used to be really, like, frustrating. Because it always felt like when I was actually doing my best stuff, usually I would end up losing something from it, right? And so I remember there was one stream that I did that was an absolute banger. I think it was the original Pokemon opening we did. The first one ever. Which I'm pretty sure, to this day, is still one of the most successful streams I've ever done in terms of what, you know, we all got really hyped about it and it was amazing and the day itself was great. And it was one of the best streams I've ever done. I think the only thing I think in my mind that tarnished it was during the course of that stream, we ended up having something like 6 unfollows. And it was really frustrating for me. And I used to focus on that stuff quite a lot. Because obviously, as I say, my goal was like, yeah, I want to hit 1k, right? That was my thing. I was locked in on, yeah, 1k, we're going to get 1k. And so when something like that happened, it would set me back a ton of progress. And it was always really frustrating. And I used to focus on it too much. A few people will probably tell you that. If they're people I used to talk to a lot. Oreo in particular, I'm sure will say that. I used to focus on it too much. Now, these days, like, it doesn't hugely bother me. Still kind of sucks a little bit, because it's like, you know, you always want to be going in the right direction, but it doesn't chew me up very much if someone decides they want to drop off the channel or whatever, you know? Because at the end of the day, like, if you look at the way that anything works on Twitch, when you look at the amount of people who follow someone compared to the amount of people who watch them, there's a ton of people who follow someone once from coming in on a raid and you never see them ever again, so it doesn't really... I don't lose sleep over it, you know? If it was one of you guys, I'd probably be a little more... disappointed in a way of I'd be like, man, one of those people doesn't like me anymore or something. Like a Nitty, right? If you fucked off a Nitty, I'd be like, damn, I must have done something really bad to get Nitty to piss off. But, you know, it's like most of the time I just look at it and I'm like, oh, it's probably just some random person from a raid 3 years ago or something. So it doesn't really bother me. But it used to be something I focused on a lot, and it was very, very annoying. It's kind of a depressing thing to, like, focus on, because anytime it happened, it would kind of ruin a stream, if I ever noticed it. And I think a lot of that was... You remember I used to have the follow goal in the top of the screen? Obviously, I can see my stream at all times to make sure everything's working, and you would just see it out the corner of your eye every once in a while. You know, we'd be at, like, say, 550 at the start, and then I'd look up and we'd be at, like, 548 by the end of stream, and you just think, fuck, man. Yeah, and it used to, I used to focus on it more and it used to bother me, but these days it doesn't. Obviously, I don't have a goal on stream anymore in the same way. I don't have a follow goal or anything because I don't feel the need to have one. Because for me, honestly, hitting like 1k was the goal, and I never even expected to ever make it to be streaming long enough or big enough to the point where I would even hit 1k. So, like, really now, if I was looking at it, the only, like, next goal I would look at as a big milestone would be, like, say, 2.5 or something, and then 5k up to, like, 10k, which is just outlandish, but, you know, you dare to dream. And, that's kind of, like, how I look at it now, so I suppose it doesn't really bother me that much if little Timmy came in and went, I don't like you anymore, and then fucked off, you know? It's like, okay. Yeah, I just kind of... In that way, I suppose things have just changed a bit, you know? You're stuck with me? Well, there are worse people to be stuck with. I'll tell you that, Nee. I will tell you that, mate. There are much worse people to be stuck with. Like me. That would be awful, getting stuck with me, wouldn't it? You imagine that? You're some poor fucker who gets stuck with me permanently? That'd be awful. You know? Me and my largely average Welsh accent that people like for some reason. We'll shoot Timmy. set up an ambush for Timmy when he comes in. Ban him before he can do it. No, well, like, you know, I think it's like kind of one of those things as well where it's like there's more to stuff than... Like, I am an analytical person because obviously I'm involved in science, right? That was what I did. Oh shit, we have to do the... Oh no, I forgot there's a rival fight now. Uh-oh, okay, this is bad. I haven't adjusted my team for the rival fight! Oh dear. Okay, we may be in a... Well... We may be in a small spot of bother. Maybe. Yeah, that might be... I don't know about this. This might be bad. We'll see. Oh, fuck. Lichen Rock's just annoying, because it has Accelerock. So if I end up using Shell Smash here and this goes wrong, and he gets us down to low HP, we're probably dead next turn. Okay. Sand Attack's annoying, but it's not the end of the world, because it means we haven't taken damage. So I also need to go find White Herb so I can get Cloyster to stop reducing his defense, but... stuck in room scenario, yeah. Timmy getting jumped on Jump Street, yeah, right. Even the Nox Kag and Bruce. But yeah, like, I guess I've kind of just gotten to that point where it's like there's more to stuff than, like, metrics. Even though I am someone who's very, like, analytical as someone who's involved in science and that, you know, obviously I'm just one of those people. And that's just the way I'm wired. There's more to it than that, and I think over time I'd kind of come to realize that. You know, I guess I came to appreciate what I had more rather than always going, we've hit 500, now we immediately start thinking about 750, what about that, you know? Like, I still have goals that I'd like to do, but it's not like I immediately just conveyor belt to the next one straight away, you know? Nice, that Sand Attack's gonna fuck us up here. Oh. Nice. That Sand Attack's messed us up really badly. If we can get a trade here, that would be nice. Gonna lurk while I nap before work. Good luck with the game and stream. Thanks, Tabletop. You have a good one, yeah? Congratulations on the emotes again. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. And have a wonderful nap. A very restful nap. Thank you for the lurk. Sligoo! Not Sligoo. Shocker. That's supposed to be a pun. So we got it with an electric type move there, Bruce. Is that the levels we're at now? It's like Shaggy at the start with his oyster puns again. His shellfish puns. I can't even remember what he said now, but he said one that just made me roll my eyes when I read it at the start of stream. I'm surprised, even while paralyzed, we outsped Sligoo there as well. Because I know it's slow, but still. Kind of funny that we outsped him. Skeledirge is kind of scary here, just because we don't have the option of using Razor Shell. Well, unless we get really lucky and live on Friendship and pass the paralysis check, which isn't going to happen. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Let's go Razor Shell. I would roll the dice and say, fuck it, let's go Rock Blast. The problem with Rock Blast is it's already like 85 accuracy, and we've been Sand Attacked, and we're parried, so it's like, that's just asking for trouble. That's an RNG nightmare I don't want to be involved in, you know? I'd rather not roll the dice quite that much, because that sounds like a rough time to me. You know, I value my sanity enough not to have a go at that. He actually outsped! No way! How is Cloyster faster than Dirge while parried? I know he's shell smashed, but like, we shouldn't be that quick. Really? That Skeledirge must be really slow then. Wow. But sound of being electrocuted. I like that. Oh, you know what? Here we go. You thought, Skeledirge. You thought. Really? 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 Let's just double check something real quick. I swear Thunderwave used to be 100% accurate. Might be wrong. But I'm sure Thunderwave used to be 100% accuracy. And he hits through para. Nice. See, the paralysis might not save us here now. Because he's at what, +3? Or +4?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh.
I'm
Oh, did it do the... Hang on, did it do the thing?
not sure who to be angry
Did
at.
the thing happen? Oh, it did. Twitch did the bonus. They did. Okay. We rolled a 1.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
That was a jump scare. Dude, it was. I'll wait for the shacks to die down and then I'll go on. That was
I'm
actually
not sure
like I wasn't
who to be
expecting that. That was a bit
angry
of a jump scare out of nowhere. I got like I knew something was about to happen because I saw like the banner pop up on the stream, but I didn't know what was about to happen. So all I saw was like the blue banner show up for like the chat suddenly moved very quickly.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Actually, that's perfect as well because that demonstrates the thing I was talking about earlier. We didn't do the jackpot though roll. Oh, it looks like Shax has shut up. The thing you hang on, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up so I can get all of this in the thing. Thank you, Chris, for the cheeky 5 gift subs. I appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. For the community. And thank you to Twitch for the 1 gift sub as well on top of it, I suppose, from the bonus. If you don't know, Twitch is running a promo at the minute for September where instead of doing a discount like they used to do on gifted subs, what they've done this year is if you gift 5 subs in a... They have to be not individuals. You have to do them as like a 5 block like this. They're adding some bonus subs on top. Now, it's interesting because I've seen mixed things about them. We got a single here for a 5 gift subs, but I've also seen people get gifted 5 and get like 25 bonus subs. So I don't know if it's on like a random multiplier or something. Or there's a random roll that you get once someone gifts the subs as to how many bonuses you get. Or it's just broken. But I did see a screenshot on Twitter of someone who'd been gifted 10 subs and got, I think, 38 bonus subs. Or 28, something like that. It was crazy. So, perfectly showing that off there. There you go. That's my first ever. Congratulations, Twitch, on your first gift sub to the channel. You get a nice gift sub box now. Congratulations. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. It went to... let me go through. Twitch's one went to Forks, funnily enough. There you go. Conspiracy there. Forks is he's a man on the inside. Employed by Twitch. But congratulations, Forks, on the cheeky gift sub from Dan Clancy's personal collection himself from his own pocket. We also won that rival battle quite nicely there, which I didn't think was going to be quite as good. And the 5 gift subs went to... Oh, King got one as well. Nice. I'm glad that King got one. Well, congratulations, King. Remember, if you're here as well in stream... If anyone's lurking or anything, you know, don't worry about it, of course. But, you know, if you're here in stream and you're, you know, active in the stream, then please remember to say thank you as well for the gift subs, because it's always a nice thing to do. If you're lurking, of course, no, I don't feel the need to out yourself in a lurk just to say thanks, of course, you know. I know some people are, they like staying incognito when they're in that lurk state, so don't you worry. If you guys are here and you got gifted a sub and you're lurking, don't worry about it, of course. But if you want to, please remember to say thank you. But one for King. One for Noxitol. Noxitol is... Oh, I'm trying to remember. An imposter, obviously, because they have a similar name to me. I think they're... Noxitol I remember from Oat Milk. I think I met them in Oat Milk's stream. I haven't seen Oat Milk for a long time. I know he goes for long periods without streaming. But I'm pretty sure it was Oat Milk is where I met that guy. Because we had like one of those things in chat where we sort of like went, you're an imposter because you've got my name. And then he went, you're an imposter. And it was Hayward VT. Not sure I recognize that one. Dreaming Kitsune TTV. And Rugs at the end there as well. There you go. One for old Rugs. That little rascal himself. Let's go. Oh, good selection there as well. We got one for Forks. We got one for King. We got one for Rugs. A fellow Nox imposter. Some good stuff. Thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Wow, that was a jump scare. We're in a dangerous spot here. We're safe. Yeah, Twitch didn't drop a nuke. We didn't get tactical nuked by Dan Clancy this time. We're okay. Gacha type stuff, yeah. We're playing gacha games on Twitch. We're trying to go for those legendary gift sub summons where we hit the legendary character pool. And Twitch gives us 100 gift subs for 5 gifted. Can you imagine that, though? That would actually be mind-blowing. If you're like a small streamer and you got your first gift subs, and Twitch gave you like 10 bonus. That'd be like mind-blowing. Okay, I've got to focus on this while we're doing it. Hype train. Hold up. Only got on 1 so far, but I was in a chat that got 1 bonus plus 49 more bonus. Yeah, I wonder if there's a reason why it does it. You know. I wonder, there must be like something that's the reason that triggers it. Unless it is just completely random, it might be. But it may be something like, I don't know. Maybe it's the size of the channel. I don't know. Maybe it depends on like how many subs they've ever had before. Because I say you may find that like smaller channels get smaller amounts versus bigger like partnered streamers who traditionally have more subs maybe get more. I don't know. But pretty cool though. It's a cool... actually, a lot of people were shitting on it at the start when they announced they weren't doing a discount. They were just doing the bonus gift subs. But I actually think it's kind of a cool idea. It is. I think it's good. They did it with the bits before, didn't they? And everyone loved it with the bits. And then they said, we'll do it with the subs as well. And then everyone went, well, we don't want that. Which I kind of never understood because I think it's a cool little bonus. But I don't know. Yeah, thank you for the gift subs, man. I appreciate it. Let's just go straight in for Icicle Spear. It's a Gotharita. It's ain't gonna live an Icicle Spear. Alright, it's gonna live an Icicle Spear. Unless we crit. Come on, Cloyster. Double crit, please. Come on, lad. That's not a critical hit. That was useless. How has he not killed a Gotharita? Or a Goth-Eater? I can't remember which one was which. Dendra. Oh my god, Nitty. You're a fan of Dendra, aren't you? I'll tell you what, Nitty, then that shameless plug here, and also brilliant segue. Then I'll tell you what, Nitty, it's going to be a perfect time for you come Christmas when we do the special stream. Because in Paldea Evolved, there is a full art version and a special illustration rare Dendra. Alright? So keep an eye out, lad. Because when we open Paldea Evolved, we might get the Dendra. We haven't pulled any of the Dendras yet, so it'd be cool if we got one. I can't remember who we got. We got a Miriam out of one. I think we got one of the Ionos as well. And we haven't really got that many of what are described as like the waifu cards, right? There's like, when it comes to Pokemon, the waifu trainer cards usually are considered some of the higher value ones because, you know, collectors like that type of thing, I guess. And so there's some that are really popular. It depends who they are. I know one of the ones from years ago was Skylar was really popular. And then there's a few other ones. Licia is really popular from like the Gen 3 remakes. Lily from Sun and Moon I think is really popular as well. Iona obviously in Paldea Evolved is the chase card, or was the chase card. I think Magikarp's the chase card now actually, which is funny. That Magikarp's overtaken. But yeah, there's a double Dendra in that one. We haven't pulled any of them before though, so hopefully we'll get a Dendra if we end up getting a Paldea Evolved booster box anyway. We don't have one currently, but we will, you know, again, the plan is to try and get one of every booster box by Christmas, so we can do the Scarlet and Violet, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. The Scarlet and Violet booster box line opening, where we open all 8 booster boxes from every set that's been released in the last 2 years, basically. That's the plan. We already have 2 of them. We effectively have a 3rd one funded, because Onyx very generously donated, or I say donated purely because it was a throne payout thing, but basically bought Obsidian Flames last week. Socially, I know did Scarlet Violet base, and I think Onyx did Temporal Forces as well. So we're up to 3 booster boxes at the moment, effectively, that are ready to go. So we need 5 more, but we're going to work on those, and we're going to try and get them all done by Christmas so we can do the clean sweep and hit all of them at the same time. And see what we get. So it's going to be a few months, but that Dendra, who knows, Nitty, that Dendra might be sitting in a warehouse waiting for us to pick it up. Same way that I'm sure that Obsidian Flames booster box is going to have another one of those infernal fucking gold Charizards in that I've already got 2 of. I'm sure there's going to be another one. I'm going to say it now, though. I'm going to make, like, predictions when we do it. I'm actually going to lose my shit if we get another gold Charizard, though. Because I think I've opened 2 booster boxes of Obsidian Flames ever, and I got the same chase card out of both of them, being the gold Charizard. I don't like Charizard, and I don't want him. But also, it's just kind of typical that I managed to get the exact same card twice. And it was in the same, like, pack format as well, where it had a, there was a full art Terra Vespiquen behind it both times. Because the gold obviously doesn't come in the back slot. It's always in the reverse slot. That's where the golds and special illustrations are. So if we get Obsidian Flames for a third time, which we probably will, obviously, and I end up getting that fucking gold Charizard again, I'm actually going to lose my shit. Because I've opened 2 booster boxes, and both times I got the exact same gold Charizard. If I get it again, I swear to God, I don't want any more gold Charizards. Maybe I'll just do a meme and I'll like go... Well, no, it's expensive actually. I was going to say maybe I'll do a meme and I'll grade it or something, but that'd be expensive. Release just says be on the lookout because we're also periodically giving out additional gift subs to support your favorite streamers. Huh. And maybe it is just random then. Okay, that's interesting. It's a shame, actually. I can understand why they did it, because this obviously is going to be an expensive venture for Twitch if they're giving out random ones that end up to be like anywhere between, say, 1 and 50. It's a little bit of a shame that they've only run it for the final week, though. Now, I know it's like one of those things where it's like money-wise it's kind of expensive. But I think it would have been really cool with Twitch if the whole September thing, all the bonus bits, bonus subs, discounts, all this types of things, they just ran everything for the whole month. Because they might not think it, but I actually feel like they would make more money doing that the entire month than they would if they just did it for a week. Because I think people would be more likely to want to do it just because they, you know what people are like. They go, oh, I want to support my streamer, and they might be more likely to do it. But if you limit it to just 1 week, you have more of those situations of people wanting to do it but having other financial constraints and stuff. So it probably limits the amount of people who might want to actually buy into a September type event and aren't able to. So never really understood why they haven't done it for longer, unless it's just a demand thing where they think more people will get into it. I don't know.
There.
Lunar Echoes, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? How's it going? Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well today and having a nice weekend. I was going to ask... What is it you were going to ask me? Skylar had the TCG community in a chokehold. Still does, in my opinion. Yeah, people like Skylar. People like Skylar a lot. She's kind of an interesting design, though. Like, as a Pokemon character, Skylar's a pretty cool, like, gym leader, yeah. A lot of the Gen 5 ones are actually quite cool gym leaders, I will say. Some of them, kind of, over the years, they've done a few that are a bit lackluster, but Gen 5 actually has some cool gym leaders. I think that's part of the reason why people like Skylar. And let's be real, it's the internet as well, so, like... There are other reasons why people... I'm not going to say, but there are other reasons why people like Skylar as a character. And let's just be honest, we all know probably why, because it's the internet, and people do some interesting things on the internet, alright? Particularly in the artist area. And let's just say, I believe Skylar is particularly popular there as well. And that's part of the reason why her popularity is so high within the community, I think, of TCG stuff, because of that as well. Have you considered getting some of your cards graded, even if you're going to sell them, of course? So the only thing that stopped me from doing that, Nitty, is, I don't know, do you know much about the grading process? Out of interest. This isn't like this isn't like some gotcha moment where I'm about to be like, here, let me correct him on his, you know, like a actually moment where I'm about to go, actually, Nitty, the grading and then, like, do that. It's just, do you know how the grading works, just in general? Because I feel like some people don't know necessarily how it works in some parts, and that's why I think less people, or certain people, don't do it. That's why I haven't done it. Stuck in bed after operation on your foot. So bored to make my own language and alphabet? Well, hopefully, by hanging out here in stream watching Pokemon, we can keep you busy for a little bit of time. I hope your foot is doing better, though. Hopefully better than it was pre-operation. I hope. For whatever it was for, of course. Very vague understanding of how it works, essentially. Yeah, so the brief explanation of what happens is, I say to... said company. The most common one is what are they called? PSA. There's PSA, VGC, Beckett is another one. This is UK companies anyway, or that we can use. Some of them obviously aren't companies in the UK, but they're just companies we can use over here. Did I say CGC? CGC is another one. Or did I say VGC? I meant CGC, not VGC. But there's like a couple that I think there's another one called Ace that's just popped up. So you basically, the companies, some of them have different rules, but the general rule of thumb is this. You send your cards to the company, someone will look them over, they'll look for, little dinks and dents and things like that. They'll then place it into a plastic, like, coffin, basically. I don't know how to describe it. Like a plastic case, and send it back to you. And it will have a label on it that will say you scored a grade between 1 and 10. 10 being it's absolutely pristine, like perfect, packed fresh. And then 1 being like, it looks like you've just put it through a paper shredder and pulled it out the other end. Right? And the way it works generally with Pokemon stuff is the most expensive cards are 10s and 1s because people either want absolutely pristine or it looks like shit. They want 1 or 2 because apparently the PSA 1 market is actually really good as well. People like getting PSA 1s, so that's the thing. When I say PSA 1s, I don't mean that specifically from PSA. I just mean as a general grade 1 card. They want like really bad grades. But the way it works is, and this is where the intricacy of it comes in that's a bit annoying for me. When you send off for grading, you have to do a number of things. Whatever cards you send, you have to basically put them into a bracket based on their approximate value. I believe when it comes to most places, you have to send a minimum number of cards at the time as well. So say, for example, you might have to send a minimum of 25 cards. And for the process of doing the entire thing, you also have to obviously pay. So in the case of getting stuff graded, the price of the cards comes down to that banding that I was talking about before. Where basically, the more expensive a card that you send to them, the likelihood is you will have to pay more to get it graded. So if you end up sending them some real, like, Giga Chad cards, you end up having a massive bill at the end. But, of course, the payoff is that if you have a card that you wanted to sell, you end up maybe getting something that triples or quads in value, but you've ended up having to pay, like, $200 to get it graded or something. So it's just kind of annoying from the fact that you have to pay to get them graded and you have a certain amount you have to send, like minimum requirements that you have to send. So... yeah, it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just they're a bit finicky about the requirements, about, minimum cards and things like that. And then also having to have the what you think it's... you basically have to put what you roughly think it's going to grade at and how much that value would be, roughly. So if it looks like trash, you think it's not going to be worth a lot, you might put, like, low number. But then that, as I say, I think determines from... this is from what I remember from looking at the process. I think that then determines how much you pay to get them graded based on what they come out as. Or based on what grading band they basically would be in, I believe. So the actual process is, like, fairly simple. It's just the problem is that you end up getting into a situation where it's just expensive to do a lot of cards. And albeit I don't have a lot of cards, but then that means I have the problem of I might not have enough to send that are worth sending. So I don't know. For me personally, I've never had like a huge interest in sending cards to get graded, mainly because I've never been interested in selling them. It's always just one of those things where I just collect them and that's it, really. So I've never been too keen on grading them in the first place, but I'm not against necessarily grading spares and doubles if I get any decent ones, like special illustrations or things like that gold Charizard I was talking about. That could be one I could grade. I did check how much it is per card, and some of them are flat amounts, like $24.99 or something like that. Yeah. Also, the other thing as well that you'll sometimes find is it depends what you're sending, and what, like, you can have, like, it depends on, like, having accounts and things like that, I think, as well. I think if you have, like, an account with some of those places, you can get different rates to other, like, different packages for when you send them to others. So you can end up having, like, ones that you pay less for if you have, like, accounts with them and things. If you're, like, a certain member of PSA's, like, scheme or whatever, I think you can end up getting, like, a special rate where you pay less and can send, like, other stuff. I guess the idea being that then they don't have to pay a huge amount of shipping on like one card sending it back. They do it in bulk. So, or there'll be some that I think you can only do if you send X number of cards or X value of cards. You can do certain grading like processes then. But unless you send a certain amount of like cards again or value across the box, I think they won't let you use those certain options. So it can just be annoying. It can be quite expensive to get certain things graded. So what you've really got to do if you're going to get things... If you're grading for money to try and make money on them, you've basically got to grade things that you know will probably make more than the cost to grade them back. So that Charizard, I think if you buy it raw, it's probably something... Well, at least last time I checked, you could buy one raw for about 20 to 30 pounds. Graded at PSA 10, I don't know how much that would be, but maybe it would be more up 50 to 100 kind of range. I don't know. But I would assume it would go up a little bit. And so you'd have to look at it and go, all right, say it's going to cost me 25 quid to actually grade it. So that I need it to now grade higher than if I got 25 pounds for it to sell, pretty much at that point, aren't you? Which realistically means you need to have one that isn't just complete shit. You probably need maybe a PSA 7 to 10 between that range and you'd be fine. But, you know, it's just kind of one of those ones where you got to get a bit lucky with it. Best viewers. Best viewers, this bot says. Best viewers, really? They're offering best viewers at a random link that I'm not going to click on and can't see, of course, because I have links blocked in chat. Really? Amazing that, isn't it? Incredibly untruthful as well. You can't see it in chat because I think it's been held by automod, but very untruthful there from TNL Cabby, or whatever their name is. Because, well, clearly they're not the fucking best viewers, are they? Because the best viewers are right here in this stream right now. So there you go. I simply deny your claim. Random bot trying to sell me shit. Get the fuck out of here. The second bot of the stream as well. I don't know why they're so rampant recently, but there's loads of them everywhere. Is it EA running the card thing? No, if it was EA, they would pay you to have them sent back as well. If it was EA, if they found that you had a card that was about £10, you know, more than £10 in value, they would probably skim your card and give you like a random copy of one that they had nearby. They'd make sure that you didn't get the card back that you sent there because it would be worth more if they did, you know, if they gave you a good grade. So they don't want to do that. So they skim your card and give you a normal, like, PSA 6, because it isn't worth that much. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that that's kind of crazy in the Pokemon market. There's another thing as well from a while ago that people were able to use, like, I'm not sure what type of what piece of machinery they specifically used for it, but people were able to use industrial-grade scanners of some sort in order to basically... they might have been like... They were kind of like a similar thing to like X-ray type machines where you could see through things. And you could basically use them to see through the hollow foil in the pack. So you could use the... whatever the machine was in order to basically see through the pack before opening it. And then... you know, you could basically see to, like, the rare spot, so you could see if there was something good there, because you would get, like, outlines of the type of thing that it would be. Obviously, it wouldn't be very clear, but you could get, like, a very rough black and white image of the card that's in the rare slot, effectively. So people were able to, for a while, there was a thing going around that people were going to be able to, like, scan through packs and would sell certain cards or certain packs to... Say, like, you went to a Pokemon card shop and you bought 10 packs. There was a thing for a while where people were talking about whether companies and card shops would go through and use the scanners in order to scan all the good packs and then make sure you didn't get any of them. Because then the idea being that you go, oh, darn, I didn't get that, whatever I was looking for. Cyclizar EX, I better buy another pack. And then you buy more because they just keep scamming you by scanning the cards before you get them. So that they know you're not getting anything good. Pokemon's that'd be an EA thing to do. EA, if they were selling TCG cards, they would definitely scan their packs before they sold them to you. They go, no, mate, I'm not giving this guy anything good. Fuck this guy. You know they would. No one can even deny that. We all know they would. EA would be straight on that shit. And then they would say, we're actually going to send you a random mystery box back that you can pay an additional fee for that might have a good card in, but 99.9% of them are common trash that nobody wants and is worth about 3 pence. EA Sports, we cheat the system. Yeah, right. EA, dude. What a meme. But yeah, so that's a very long-winded way of getting around to saying it. But when it comes to grading, I've possibly considered it, but it's one of those things that I think may be a little too expensive for me to think about doing right now. Who knows in the future? As I was joking about it earlier, but, Pokemon hit me up, give me some free booster boxes, I mean, who knows at that point? Who knows, become a well-known Pokemon TCG streamer and start getting given freebies by Pokemon Company. Maybe then it'd be different, I don't know. I'm obviously memeing about that, but... It's kind of expensive to grade, so it's like one of those things where I probably wouldn't do it just because... As I say, I don't particularly have the intention of flipping cards for money. It's not something I've ever really thought about, at least with... my main aim is just to collect, not to sell, really. But you never know, one day maybe I'll grade some just because I've never done it and it'd be an interesting experience. We could do that and then see... do it on stream and then keep them back to when I do like a Pokemon opening next, and then we see what we get from our grading package as well. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Open a booster box, get like a couple of decent hits, and any of the decent dupes we send off for grading, and then the next booster box opening stream we do, if it comes in time, we end up opening the slabs and see what we get. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? It'd be almost like a different kind of pack opening, trying to see what we got as our grade instead. See what graded cards we get back. That'd be kind of fun. I know people make YouTube videos like that, where it'll be like grading opening, and it'll be like they'll open the box of graded cards that they've gotten, and they'll try and see if they get anything good. But, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll grade something one day. It's kind of cool just to own a slab, I suppose. I've never been too crazy about them. I know some people really get into slabs. They're called slabs because that's kind of what they're in. It's like a plastic slab that has like a card slot in, and as I say, like a bit of information on it and things. So if people call them slabs, that's like the short, like the kind of like term people use in the Pokemon community talking about graded cards is slabs. So if I ever use the term slabs, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a graded card being a slab. People get really into getting slabs, so I don't know. General Grievous of Pokemon cards, yeah. Your PSA 10 will make a fine addition to my collection. Speaking of that, actually, I was thinking that'd be a great sound alert, wouldn't it, in the General Grievous line? I did add a new sound alert right before stream, actually, for a thing that I showed Oreo the other day. It's like my favorite thing in the world that I watched on YouTube a few years ago, and I've remembered it now from a long time ago. And you don't need to do the sound alert to know what it is, because I'll give you the name of what you need to look up on YouTube. But go on to YouTube. There's a thing, it's basically a song by a man called Kevin Bloody Wilson, who is a Australian man. And stick with me here, okay? The video that you're looking for, the name of the thing is Dillygaff. Look for Dillygaff. Have a little look for Dillygaff. D-I-L-L... Is it D-I... I think it's D-I-L-L-I-G-A-F, not D-I-L-L-Y. Yeah. It's no Y's in it, only I's. Dillygaff. If you know it, you know it. But if you don't, it's a real treat. Old Kevin Bloody Wilson. If you know what Dillygaff stands for, then you're already, in the right place. But I added it as a sound alert, at least a small clip of that song, because I thought it was too good to not have. And after reminding myself of it the other day and sending it to Oreo, knowing it would be like the perfect thing, because she would love it, which she did. She thought it was amazing. I was like, now I need to add this to sound alerts. I need to have Dillygaff. Dear submitter, we regret to inform you that we may have misplaced the following cards. Insert card name here. As compensation, we've sent 5 loot boxes to your EA account. We hope to work with you further in the future. EA Sports. God. I could see, the sad part is I could imagine that. Oh, that reminds me. I don't think I've talked about this on stream because it happened after. Royal Mail got back to me about my complaint. I made an official complaint to Royal Mail after their most recent cock-up with my package. And they responded to me about 4 or 5 days later. I think it was on Friday, maybe? Or Saturday. They responded to me. And they basically said... So my thing that I'd said, my issue was that they'd said that apparently my house being the address wasn't accepting packages, and because of that they decided not to deliver it. And then it was getting really confusing because they'd also then said the next day that they'd attempted to deliver it the day before, which they didn't. And then it wasn't attempted to be delivered the next day. Someone else put the card slip through the door saying they'd attempted to deliver it, and it was just like a bit of a mess. And I complained about it to Royal Mail, and I was just like, well, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, sort your service out? And as it turns out, the whole thing about them retaining it on the first day was they didn't have enough staff to actually attempt to deliver it. Which, if that's the case, why not just tell me that instead of telling me I wasn't accepting packages and lying to me? And I complained about it to them, right? And they sent me a response a few days later, and Royal Mail's response, and I think this says a lot more about them than it does anything else. Royal Mail's response to me was basically, well, I've looked in the system and you got the package, so there isn't really anything to complain about, is there? The representative basically went, I've looked, you got the package, so like... I'm ending it there. There's nothing to look into here because you've received it. And it's like, wasn't really the part about me not getting the package that was the problem. It was more about the fact that you just bullshitted about it more than anything. I think that says a lot about why you're so shit. Because when faced with a genuine criticism of their stupid system, when they could have just told me the truth and said, look, we didn't have anyone to deliver it, I can accept that. Short staffing and all that, that's fine. But don't fucking lie about it and then try and, like, pretend the next day that you attempted to deliver it after telling me a day later you did. It was like, they hadn't even bothered telling me they'd attempted to deliver it either. It was really weird. It was just a mess. And then they hit me with that and basically went, why, there's no complaint here. And it's like, you fucking joking. Like, no wonder you're so shit. Honestly, Royal Mail. Fucking disgraceful. That song, I remember it. It's great, isn't it? What's Sound Alert? Why do I feel like I've heard the song before? You probably have, or you might have. Just look it up on YouTube. Dilly Gaff. You'll know it straight away. And if it's Kevin Bloody Wilson, you'll be in the right place. The Australian man. Just stick with it. It gets good. I feel like it's the type of word that all of us should know in our vocabulary, or the type of, like, thing that all of us should know, just in case we ever need it. You know? We should all know about Dillygaff. Just in case. Because one day we all will need Dillygaff. I already have a perfect use for it on stream that one day it's going to come out. It's going to be deployed one day when a specific situation happens, which I don't know how long we're going to have to wait for it. But something will happen, and then I'll do the Dillygaff. And it's going to be amazing. I'm just going to use the Sound Alert, and it's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be the best thing you've ever seen. There is no war in... Wait, Ba Sing Se type vibes. I'm not sure I'm familiar with this knee. I feel like I'm either being stupid here, and this is like a reference to something, or I've never heard of whatever this is before. I swear, every time someone ever brings up a reference that I don't know, I always feel a little bit, like, dead on the inside, you know? Avatar: The Last Airbender? No, never seen it. I've never seen any of that stuff, I'll be honest. I know it's actually quite popular and a lot of people have seen. I've never seen that type of stuff. Never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. People are going to look differently at me now. You know? But, it is what it is, you know? That's just the way it is. How's this Chansey not dead? Also, just a heads up, there's a ad break coming up in 45 seconds. So, just a heads up for you all. 45 seconds, and an ad break will start, okay? So, there will be another one starting fairly soon. Right, I'm done here. I just want to... Wait, I just heard what I heard and I'm done. Oh, what? About Avatar The Last Airbender? Follower count drops to 0? Honestly, dude. I'm a bit outed now. Been outed. You imagine that? Get cancelled faster for, like, saying you've never seen Avatar The Last Airbender than saying something, like, racist on stream. Everyone just, like, loses their shit over it. They're like, no, he's gone too far this time. And, like, next week, someone just drops, like, hard R N-word on stream, and they're like, Avatar The Last Airbender, though. That's a crime. That's funny, though. Yeah, I knew someone would be mad. I knew someone would be like, no, this is enough for me. Too much. I'm going to try and get Crocodile to level up quickly before the break starts, although I don't think I will. I think he only needs to kill one Chansey. And then we should be good to fight the next gym, which will be Tulip. I think once we've beaten Tulip, what I'll probably do is... Or shall I do it before I fight Tulip? Do you know what? I think before I fight Tulip, when the ad break's done, I'm going to go coin hunting. I'm going to go look for Gimmighoul coins. Because I think we're going to evolve Gimmighoul to Golden Go. We might as well. Ad break's just started as well, so perfect timing on that. So I'm going to run over here to the path real quick. Press that, switch that, and then I'm going to go stretch my legs. This person seems nice. They haven't watched Insert Show burn them on the stake, yeah. Fun fact about that, actually, I remember I was watching a program about this once. They used to say that, I sounded really northern when I said that. The way I said that, I sounded like I was from Middlesbrough for a second there, when I said used to, but I wasn't doing an accent, I just said it a weird way. But I heard when it came to burning at the stake, it was actually one of the worst ways that anyone could ever be executed back in the day. Because the thing is, when you get burnt at the stake, obviously they stand you on a big, like, funeral pyre, don't they, and light it at the bottom, which means that as it burns all the way up your legs, away from your vital organs first, so you don't immediately die. So you basically have... It's a thing where it's apparently really, really painful, because you have to experience the pain of the fire slowly burning up your entire body before it gets to anything that will kill you. So it's quite a nasty way to die, because it takes a long time as well. But it's like one of those ones that was deemed one of, like, the worst punishments you could get, being burnt at the stake. Because it's just one of those horrible, like, ways to die. Anyway, that's enough talk about death for a moment. Let's go and stretch my legs. I'll be back in a second. Then we can talk more about cruel and unusual punishment. Of course, the most cruel of all being watching this stream. But I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back. Back again. Yeah, I believe the official terminology for that, Bruce, is the Brazen Bull, isn't it? I think is the official name for, I think, what you're talking about. Being a giant, I think it was made of bronze, because it was the oldie days of, like, Roman Greek times. But it's called the Brazen Bull, and if I remember rightly, what they would do is they'd stick you inside a giant iron bull that would be, like... I don't know if they would... How it was closed. Maybe there was a door on it. I don't know exactly. But it was basically you get put inside a giant bronze bull. Like a giant, like, statue almost. And then I think they would light a fire underneath it. Was the way it worked. And they would basically make it so that it heated up and became like a giant sweat box with the person sat inside of it. And they would effectively be, like, cooked alive inside the giant bronze bull. And I'm not sure if this is just a myth or this was a thing that actually was true, but I think the way that what would end up happening was there was a hole for, like, the nose where the bull, like, on the bull's face. So eventually when the person ended up getting cooked, like, the steam would come out of the nose of the bull. And it would look like, you know, an angry bull, like, blasting its nostrils out when it's, you know, a stereotype of, like, the angry bull getting ready to charge someone. Where it would, like, blow steam out of its nostrils or whatever. When he was pissed. That's probably something that did know. That's probably more of a myth, but, like... Yeah, I believe the Brazen Bull, yeah, is the official term for it. Suffocate from the smoke inhalation. That's another thing, of course. Someone help, I've been strapped to my chair and forced to watch the stream. Oh my god, the horror. I know, some people would hate it. Some people would find it disastrous to have to watch this stream for hours. They probably would. Not my problem though, really, is it? It's their problem, innit? How many coins do we have? So we need to figure out how many Gimme Ghoul coins we have, and then we need to find out how many Gimme Ghoul coins we need. So let's see, shall we? Gimme Ghoul, 210. We need 999. So let's go hunting Gimme Ghouls, shall we? This is going to take quite a while. So anywhere we're going to is basically going to be like here, ruins, or towers. This looks like a tower. And it's on the way to the ruins. That might not be, that might just be a rock, but we'll see. So we'll fly over here, we'll run all the way down there, we'll check it out, then we'll go check out that area. Then we'll come all the way back down here probably and go there. So we need to find, as I say, like watchtowers and stuff like that. Because they will have Gimme Ghouls, either the mini ones or the chests. The chests are the ones we're looking for really, because they're the ones that give us the big Gimme Ghoul chunks with like 15 to 50 coins in or whatever. So we're just looking for Gimme Ghouls, basically. We don't have the ability to climb yet either, which is a little annoying. So we'll just have to do it via jumping and flying. Yeah, man, some of those old torture methods back in the day were horrible, though, weren't they? There's some gnarly ones out there. Some nasty stuff went on back in ye olden days. Oh, it is a tower, nice. I wondered if it was just an oddly shaped rock, but it's not. That's good. That's very good. I think we actually found a shiny around here once before. I want to say it was Rookedy. Maybe? We found a shiny around this area, though. Definitely. You should just have to climb the tower, and it'll probably be on the middle... Probably be on the middle area. It might be at the top. But... yeah, we need 999 coins. Or 1,000. I can't remember whichever one it is. I think it's basically 1,000 we're aiming for. So we need about 800 coins. Gonna take a little while, this, but the reason I'm doing it now is because I know that fighting Tulip and then doing the Grusher fight is not going to take very long. So, ooh, Drain Punch. I don't know if we have anyone that can use that, but that actually could be quite useful as a TM, gotta say. We could be cooking with that. Oh, there we go. What level? Doesn't say. We should be able to beat it anyway, because no matter what, they're always weak. So we were at 210. Let's see what we get off this one. It's level 15. We already have a Gimme Ghoul, of course, that we've caught. Gets an increase of speed because of Rattle from Intimidate. So Crocodile's not the Pokemon to use for this, really. But how many are we getting? Come on, give me 50. I want to say you can maybe get 100 from some of them, but I don't remember. 50! Nice. That's a good start. Now we can go hit the ruins, which are... Unfortunately, I think they're up there, aren't they? Oh, dear. Let's hope we can... Oh, I don't think we can. Looks like we got to climb. Alright, so I guess we'll ditch that one then. Yeah, we aren't making it up there. So we won't go for that one. He spawn here? How do you get a Pawniard, sir? Oh, damn. I didn't know you could get a Pawniard there. Okay, so we'll head over to this set of ruins instead. We'll go here and then run down there. I don't know if there is one there. It's not guaranteed. It's just in a lot of ruins you'll find gimme ghouls. Leave for the redeems, Nitty and Bruce. Got a bolt. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty, of course. You take it easy, man. We will see you on Tuesday, most likely. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the weekend, okay? We'll see you when we see you, dude. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, as always, and being a great member of this community. And, yeah. Thanks for being there, man. Take it easy. Oh, it's only a single. The singles can give, like, 5 sometimes, though. There you go, 4. That's not the worst. We'll work from, like, left to right. So I guess we'll go anti-clockwise and we'll go, like, this way. Is this a watchtower? We probably already hit that one. I think we did. We have a marker for it, so I suspect we did. I know there's a decent amount of random ones sitting around in here, but I don't think there's many towers. We're just looking for circles more than anything, really. Random, like, grey circles. I know there's some over here, but this is kind of a harder area to get to, so we'll probably worry about that later. We'll skip that bit for now. Flag tree hasn't got any. That's one. This was a Heracross up here as well, of course. Pretty sure we've been to those ruins as well. We went there last time. So I guess we'll go to this one and then we'll go on from there. First stream of October excitement? Of course, yeah. That's a good point. It'll be our first stream of October, won't it, on Tuesday? That'd be lovely. Spooky month. I'm quite looking forward to seeing what, like, the War Thunder event and things will be, because hopefully there'll be a kind of fun, spooky event that will come up that we can play on stream. I do like this time of year. The sort of October, November, December, the run-in of the year, I sometimes refer to it as, like the run-in at the end of the year. It's always quite nice to be playing games at that time, because you always get some really cool events in games, don't you? Sometimes they're a bit lame, but it's nice to get some really cool events towards the end of the year. Oh, there's another tower over there. And I see a gimme ghoul here already. Alright, we have to hit up that other tower. I see a third one off in the distance as well. Still haven't made a spooky emblem yet. Wait, who hasn't made a spooky emblem? Oh, damn, level 50. This is a big boy. I should have gone for crunch, not foul play. What a waste. Spooky emblem. I feel like some people do get loads of like Halloween PNGs and profile pictures and stuff like that, and they spookify their stream. I can't say I've ever done that, to be honest. When it comes to me, I've always never gotten any new PNGs or anything like that. I do have a Christmas one, which will break out. The Gingy will come back again. I do like the Gingy a lot. So the Gingy will be back at some point. When the time is right, anyway, when it's actually Christmas. I know people like the Gingy, so... And also, we'll bring back our trademark shitty Christmas tree PNG that we stick on the side of the screen that covers up everything. The random PNG of a Christmas tree that I chuck up on the screen all the time. We'll have that back as well, don't worry. Spooky month, spooky. I'm not... Oh, on Discord, I see. It always gets me as well, because you know when Discord does the thing with the calls, where they sometimes change the call sound? I remember when, like, there's a few times in October when you'll, like, go to start a call with someone and the fucking spooky music happens. And if you don't know it's changed, it's like a bit of a jump scare because it randomly goes off and it's always really loud. It's getting us with the thing. No. Please just tell us there's a thing here and don't drag us, because sometimes it will drag us out of here and put us in a certain spot on the lake. Okay, that's good. Spooky one's cool. Why is this guy here? What? Oh, damn. Give us a prize. I don't remember the spooky one. Sometimes they change it, though, don't they? So I don't know what the spooky one they're using is right now. Oh, there's our head. We've at least got 100 here, haven't we, from the Gimme Gore? So we're at least at 300 right now. We'll also check those ruins down there on the way over to that tower. Brave bird, damn. I gotta be careful Crocodile doesn't over level here as well. So maybe I'll have to switch someone else as our, like, mon for fighting these guys, who I'm not going to use in the next gym, just in case. I don't want Krook to over level. Yeah, the good old spooky Discord thing there. It's cool that they do that, though, that they actually change it up. 60 coins. I think it's really cool that they actually do that, though, isn't it? But they change up the sound of a Discord call just because it's Halloween season. It's pretty cool. I will say I'm not the biggest, like... As a person, I'm not really someone who buys into Halloween all that much. I know some people get really into it. It's never really been one of those things that I've got too into, you know? Like, it's cool, but it's never something that I've really ever gone to crazily, you know? Some people really, really like it. I've always just been kind of indifferent to it. I know over here in the UK, it's kind of... It's becoming bigger, but for a long time, it's been kind of like just another day. But yeah. It's a nice excuse, though, to go and get some cheap sweets. Because you can usually wait until, like, the day after Halloween and then get a load of, like, cheap sweets really easily when they're all on sale after that. So that is quite good sometimes. Get a bunch of, like, little Haribo bags or something, I don't know. 50 coins, we'll take that. 50 more coins anyway. Let's just double check, make sure. Pretty sure we should be at where we think we are. Ooh. 424. That's 3 digits of my PIN number. That's not. $424. Pokemon outing my passcode on all my devices right there. Or 3 digits of it anyway. Please be another 50. This is good though, because it means we're almost halfway. But then we are running out of towers, so I'll have to start looking for more around the map. There's probably one over there, but I don't know. We need at least another 50 here. That would be really good. Just love how these unattended towers as well. This can't be like health, you know. This is not a very health and safety conscious place. Just leaving these random unattended towers with these big old rickety ladders. Can't be good, can it? And that's just a random child's just climbed up it. What if we fell off, you know? Coincidentally, you can somewhat do that. I remember we did this with one of them before, where you're not allowed to jump off the edge of the towers with, like, anything other than your Pokemon ride, like Koraidon. But actually, you can walk down the hole where the ladder is and just fall down. Kind of funny. You can have, like, a accident at work if you wanted to. I'm pretty sure I've done this before, where I think if you run across here, you'll fall. There you go. And then it, like, Rotom catches you. So you can't actually run off the edge, but you can run off the edge there where the ladder is and fall down. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's start looking for more towers. That looks like one there, actually, doesn't it? Oh, that's a rock. Never mind. That's trolling me. Is that a... Oh, is that the one next to Cascarafa? Yeah, we've probably been there. We'll leave that one. Oh, that's up this other end, isn't it, of the lake? We could go and check it out up the other end of the lake. It's just a bit annoying to get to. But yeah, I guess we could. Sometimes with those towers, depending on which ones they are, they might actually give you like a location on the map. They can be like map marker locations. We had to put Marinara and then go up there. When I was younger, my mother's pal threw a Halloween kind of party thing. Dress up as a jester to scare people who went to the house, and my god, it was fun. Oh yeah, I used to just like going out and getting sweets. And then I stopped doing that after a while. That was the best part about Halloween. Is like me and my brother would sometimes go out when we were younger and just go, you know, looking for stuff around. But the best part was that like loads of people around my area, I think at the time there wasn't that many like kids around. So not only would you go and get like the pick of whatever you wanted basically, but when you went out to go and like get stuff, you know, there wasn't that many people about, and so people had loads of excess stuff, and sometimes you'd end up just getting like a bunch of excess sweets that they didn't want hanging around. That was great. You just get like loads of them instead. Patrick, that's a rock. I think it's a rock, yeah. I think that one was a rock. It's really annoying when they make rocks that look almost identical to the towers, though. Because if you're like me and you're like hunting these fucking things down, it's really annoying finding them. Because you're like, oh, a tower, and then you go all the way over there and it's just a, you know, stump of a rock. It's just a inconvenience. Just waste a bunch of time. Stored power, wow. We're getting close there now. I'm not going to catch Heracross yet either. I know I could, but like, I'll get him next stream. We won't be the appropriate level to really do much in regards to Monsieur Cross yet, so we won't. I didn't run into Tatsugiri, that's trouble. Uh-oh. Please let me run away. This is not going to be good. He's super effective against us. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's lucky. Well, I'm very glad that we didn't have to run into that Tatsugiri and have an absolute scrap with him, because that would have been really bad. I'm pretty sure it would have killed us. If we got wiped out, we would have had to have gone back to a Pokemon Center and gone all the way over here again. It would have just been an inconvenience. Wouldn't have really done a huge amount, I'd say. It would have just been an inconvenience and we'd have to have come back. This probably... I don't know if this is going to be a chest area, but this could just be another, like, Gimmighoul single. We'll see. What have we got? We got none at all. No, I heard one. He did his little trademark laugh or whatever. Where is he? Where's this goofy little guy? Must be over here somewhere? Did that really... I didn't run into Bronzong. Okay. I was nowhere near him. Maybe there aren't any here. Listen out. Could be one on these towers, though. There's none down there, though, by the ruins, by the looks of it. I'm not hearing any here either, and I can't climb is the other problem. No, there aren't any here. Ah. That's annoying. Well, there'd be some here. Desert, we've already done the tower there. This area, I think we've already scanned around and there wasn't anything. That's one. Alright, we should go there. Let's also just scan this area. I don't see any over here. We have that one there that we were on. There's probably another one down here somewhere. I'm just missing it. I think we got the ones in this area. Although we didn't go to the ruins, so that's a chance there. That's one in the lake. I actually remembered that one. We'll have to hit the one up in the lake there as well. And we've almost done a full circle of the map. Running out of ideas. When the fish is more intimidating than a crocodile. Yeah. Type matchup though, innit? Tatsugiri is not that crazy in itself, but against Crocodile though, that's not a great match for us, you know? Being a ground type fighting a water dragon does leave a bit of an awkward spot for us to try and fight out of, you know? I can't believe we've almost done 3.5 hours already. Today's been quite a fast stream, I think. Someone disagreeing with me and saying it's dragged. But I feel like it's been really fairly quite quick today. Maybe in comparison to some of the recent streams, 'cause I know a few of them this week I've said that for some reason they all felt really slow. Like we got loads and loads and loads of stuff done in quite a lot. It almost felt like we streamed. Whoa. We streamed. There we go. My voice died for a second. But it felt like we streamed longer than I normally would, and that's why we accomplished as many things, but we didn't. Give me gold chests, please. Give me a gimme ghoul chest. There's a single ghoul. That's good. A mini ghoul. That's alright, a fiver. We'll take a fiver. There's also the tower here. So there's ruins and a tower. So there's a double dip opportunity here. We got the 5. Can we get 55 though? That's the question. Sly Cooper's snappy cousin. What crocodile? Crocodile's a bit more mean, though, isn't he? Crocodile does look really cool, though. I do like him as a mon. Came out in Generation 5 Crocodile. Oh, it's a triple layer tower. That's actually good, because it means we might be able to try and spy out another tower from up here. With our really good rendering that the map's done here. Look at that. Don't see any more towers looking around. I don't really know where else we're going to get them if we hit all the big ones. I know there's the area that we have to go up to by Airy, which I guess we could go to if we need more, because I think there's a couple of towers there. I'm glad we're fighting level 15 ones as well. It makes it easier for us XP-wise. 50? 50 coins. Let's go. Yeah, that's a fast travel now as well. So it's one of those ones I said about, like a main tower. Okay. There's a ruins. Oh, there's these ruins we hadn't been to. Which I guess we'll hit up these ruins next. Once we've hit those ruins, we'll head over here. We'll get this one. This tower. Which is like a collapsed tower, I remember. Then we'll go here by the dragon thing. The only thing with this is it's like one of those... Do we have the ability to get to them, right? Because some of them you have issues with getting to them just because you need to climb. And obviously we don't have the ability to climb yet. We can only jump. We can only do big jumps. So it does leave sometimes a few issues of not actually being able to get certain ones just because we can't climb. Hopefully we won't run into that though. Like here, I think we can get away with this. Can we? Oh, that's tight. Okay, we don't need to worry specifically about that. We can just jump around the corner and climb up the ramp like a normal person. Better squad up before the time hits 1. Are you playing squad again, Bruce? Is that what you're doing? I watched that clip that you posted the other day, though. I thought it was quite good. Just the last-minute panic, and then... I didn't run into that fletchling. But the last-minute panic of realizing that that thing was about to explode. He's just running away and getting... I was thinking, oh, is he going to get away? But I obviously knew what was going to happen in the clip. So I knew it was going to blow you up. But I was like, oh, maybe he's going to get away from it. And then, no. You got mugged. That was a good clip, though, you trying to run away from the sea faller. It'd be a good clip to post online. Any gimme ghouls? Yes. One. Oh. Better than none. What's funny is what the guy said at the end. What did I can't remember what the guy said at the end. The NPC, wasn't it? He said a few things, actually, that were a little bit comical during it. He says something else near the start that made me smirk as well. I can't remember what it was. The dialogue in that game is quite good, though. By the sounds of it. I'd never heard of this game, though, before as well. It looks pretty good, though. I'm assuming it's like, it's supposed to be fairly realistic, is it? I'm guessing like almost like Tarkov-esque. In the way that it's sort of fairly realistic in terms of its combat and stuff like that. It looks it. Did a big yawn then? Felt like I'd unhinged my jaw like a snake or something. That was a big yawn. Oh, hello, little gimme ghoul. Hello, another gimme ghoul. Another 4 coins. Nice. Can't climb that. That's handy, isn't it? Alright, we're going to have to go on the cliff then and see if we can fly onto it. Convenient ramp, though. Look at that. They thought ahead. Is there anything on the middle? Middle's easier to get to because we drop down from the top. Yeah, gimme go. Nice. TM Thunder. Ooh, that's pretty useful as well. I don't mind if I do, taking a TM Thunder. Very useful. Not really have anyone that can use it all that much. I mean, I can use Electros, but it's risky because it's Thunder. If we had a Rain setter, if I had Pelipper in this team, I'd 100% run it with that because, you know, Rain set, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't see how many coins we got now. Let's do another coin check anyway. 588. Nice. Okay, so we're almost at 600. We're doing well. We're doing pretty well right now. We are running out of towers, though. There's a problem. Can't tell whose team and whatnot. Oh, so it's kind of like War Thunder Sim Battle, then. Where it's like, I mean, realistic, obviously, you can tell your teammates are, but I know in Sim, there's none of that at all. That's kind of cool, though. Requires a lot of concentration, I'd imagine, trying not to shoot teammates. Where be the gimme ghouls? I heard one. Oh, he's there in the flower. Look at him. In the plant. 3 coins. There's one on that tower in the middle there as well. I'll go grab that one in a minute because it'll be more annoying to get to. One over here. No. Okay. Hold on. Behind the rock. A Sinis Tea down there as well. That was a misjump. The guy says thinking about boots like you in charge of C4 keeps me up at night, but you managed to somehow not blow yourself up. After blowing yourself up. That's kind of amazing. Hey, another 5. 5 is good. Grab that TM as well, you never know what it is. Got an army of Sinistes. I don't think Poltegeist is a Pokemon we're going to use actually for this run. Arc Pulse as well. Not bad. Okay, there's a tower. Alright. It's through a cliff. Okay, that's not very useful, is it? Oh, we can get up there, though. Didn't run into Flittle. Was shot 3 times by my own squad. Guess I was not a good squad leader. It reminds me a lot of a game I played with Mirage. It's called Hell Let Loose. I don't know if anyone's played Hell Let Loose. It's kind of similar to what you're talking about there. It's like a World War II like sim where you're like infantry soldiers and you can go into squads and, you know, do all that type of stuff. And it relies heavily on communication and things, because you'll have like people running as the, you know, the squad commanders and stuff, and you can relay like radio info to them, and it's kind of interesting. We played that, I remember. And usually it was a bit of a disaster, because it's really it was pretty fun, but like you know, it was hard as well, because you'd be playing against people that were really experienced and knew what they're doing. We were just complete noobs. And I remember the best day we ever had was one of the last times we ever played it. We oh, that's where we're heading down there. But one of these last times we ever played it, we went in and we managed to get we went into a server that was fairly unpopulated, and we got in early because what we really wanted was the sniper team. And eventually, after ages and ages and ages of playing the game, we eventually managed to get the sniper team. And it was amazing. Don't know what it was, but it was just like, it was so much fun, us ratting around the map as a pair of snipers. The only thing that was annoying is one of you had to be the spotter and one of you had to be the sniper. So we like rotated it around. And then I think after that we decided that someone in the other squad left. So we were able to be both the snipers, but we just sort of went together. And all I remember is this one map we played. I don't remember what the name of it was or where it was supposed to be. But we were just lurking around at night in a compound. And about 5 people came sprinting down the road at us. And it was like one of those sort of legendary scenes where these 5 guys were walking. All of a sudden you just see one of them get their head taken off. And it was just me and him just sitting in this tiny little compound behind a wall. Just one by one just assassinating whoever came up the road. That was great. I went on some ridiculous kill streak in that game as well, on that particular day. And then the same time, we did another game a little bit afterwards, and it wasn't hugely populated, and we ended up getting put on the same different team. So I think I was on the Germans, and he was on the Americans, or other way around, whichever way it was. And I ended up going for this almighty flank on like just about their entire team on the sniper. And I was lying under a fence in a bush, sniping people like 500 meters away. Oh, it was fucking glorious. I was just like, you know, tapping people across the map. It was amazing. I was absolutely... You knew some people were getting really annoyed by it because I was just sat there just fucking sniping people. And there was some text chat, and I seem to remember someone complained. Not like a general, like, you know, like hate message, but it was like one of those ones where someone was like, my god, this fucking sniper, you know? So I just kept clipping people across the map. It was amazing. Don't know if we can make it across that gap, but I think we're going to have to. We're going to have to try and make it across that gap so we can climb up there and get to those ruins. Don't know if we're going to, though. We'll try. That was a fun game, though, while we played it, hell, at least. We didn't play it for a hugely long period of time, but we played it... Oh, we're not making it up there, are we? But we played it for a bit. It was fun. It's on Games Pass as well, if anyone wants to try it out. It is, it's kind of one of those games, though, that's quite sweaty. And people take it quite seriously. So you've got to be prepared for that, really, that people are going to be taking it very seriously when you play. As long as you just go in and kind of like, you know, play for fun and meme about as some random squaddy somewhere and don't become like a, you know, captain or anything, you'll be fine. I do remember one time we were playing, me and Mirage ended up getting run over by a friendly tank. He was just driving down the middle of the road and he ended up like twatting one of us in the back. And we ended up getting run over and it was really annoying. Then someone revived us and we ended up hopping on the back of the tank and we were like sat on top of his turret just waiting until he pulled up to the front lines, and then you'd hop off and go, you know, go fight people in a building somewhere. It was a fun game though. We played a lot of different games actually when we do stuff. We don't tend to stay on too many games for too long. We kind of like jump around a lot between different games. So we get a good variety in, you know. Do you see, ever seen the update trailer that was made a while back for that game? I don't think I have, no. What about the trailer? What is it about it? Something, does it just look really good or something? Or is some weird stuff in it? Some crazy stuff happening or whatever. I think there's more gimme goals here. Yeah, there is. I can hear one. Yeah, there he is. Handy. Another 5 coins. There's one behind that rock as well. Alright. Next on the agenda. Where are we going? Right, it doesn't look like there's any around here. We've been here before. Doesn't look like there's a tower down by the swamp. That leads us back to where we originally started. That's not great. We still need quite a lot of gimmickal coins. This is a small problem. We haven't been to the mine though, have we? Alright, there's a tower there that we've already been to. I mean, there's a ruin there. Get hit up. This as well we could go to, I guess. We haven't been there already. I guess we're going to that one then. I'm kind of clutching at straws now. Take a nice look frame by frame and you'll see the effort put into it. That's actually pretty cool though. So they just spent a lot of time putting effort into making a really cool trailer then. You gotta respect that though, haven't you, really? 669 we have now. They did seem, I mean, like, with the stuff when we were playing, like, even though we didn't play a huge amount of time, you could kind of tell it was one of those ones where the attention to detail is very high. You know? But they're very, like, they want to make sure it's kind of quite realistic and accurate and things, which you gotta respect, really, you know? Because if that's what they're going for with their game, to be like a kind of realistic World War II infantry sim, pretty much. That's what you want. Yeah, it was always fun. It's quite a difficult game, because it's one of those ones where you'll end up running into people who are really good, and they'll just absolutely destroy you. You know, you're just, like I was with that sniper in the bush, but that took a long time of playing to get decent at, but you'll run into people like that all the time that will just be like sat in a window somewhere and they'll just kill your whole team. No! I didn't want to fight you, Corva Squire. Go away! I think I have to fight it now, though, because I want to pick up that iron. Knock him out. Give him a little knockout. Chin him. This is taking a little longer than I thought it would, because keep in mind we still haven't got enough coins yet. I was hoping that we'd be able to do this quicker. 1 coin. Some cheapskate. Nice, it's raining as well now. It's gonna lag the shit out of the game. The mines, I guess, is where we got to go now then. And then once we're finished here in the mines... There's only one other place we can really go. Which is up by Eri. So that's a bit crap. Send you the link. Yeah, chuck it in, chuck it in Discord, yeah. Chuck it in Gamers or something. I'll have a look later. It sounds pretty cool. I'll give it a wee look. As you Scots would say. Oh, this isn't ruins, is it? This is just this box area. There are gimme ghouls here. I don't think there's a chest, but there's many a ghoul here. One, mate. Give me some fivers, please. Not a one. Come on. Give me some 5 gimme ghouls, please. I need them. I don't hear any more of them making... Oh no, I heard a glint. There you go, there's another one. 1. Really? Come on. Come on. Be nice to me, game. Give me all the gimme ghouls. Nice, we're gonna end up respawning because we're stuck. We're like skating down the fucking rail. Pulling a Sonic and skating down a... We're grinding on a rail. I guess that particular bit of scaffolding is just broken then, I suppose. That's kind of silly. No towers, are there? Hard to tell though, because they're all a lot of circles here. I don't think there's any extra towers. We're gonna have to hope that up here has enough for us. Unless there's any more ruins up here. Well, there's this. Another set of ruins. And there's this tower. Alright. Let's see. It's gonna be hard to see if we actually get enough here. I don't know if we're going to right off the rip. If we don't, we don't. And if we've gone to all the obvious locations, we don't have enough gimme ghoul coins, then I will just carry on and we'll do the rest of it another time, I guess. But kind of annoying though if we don't get enough. I hope we do. I think it's 999 we need. I'm excited to see that trailer though, Bruce. I think it's still on Games Pass. I'll let loose. I ended up uninstalling it because I say we go through quite a lot of games on Mondays is normally when we play. We played Fallout 76, we've played Hell Let Loose, we played Battlefield 1.5, we played loads of stuff. It's been great. It's been amazing. Why? Why am I sliding? Oh, it's up there. Fuck. Oh, we can climb, nice. Yeah, it was Spiritomb. God damn. I don't hear one, though. No, gimme. There's a drowsy. That's good. Don't want drowsy, though. Looking for gimme ghoul. Don't look like there's one here. So that's a bit awkward. That's the next spot we're going to. Then there's these 3. And there's some ruins over here, if we can get there. Maybe that as well. That's a real maybe, though. I'm not sure. And there's these ruins. We've probably got like 5... That ruins? No. We probably... Yeah, we probably got like 5 spots left to check. So... Yeah, it's looking a little dubious as to whether we're going to have enough. We may end up falling short here. Which would be quite sad if we did, obviously. But you never know. You never know. There's Freezerburn the Cryogonal as well. Love that guy. Wonder if we can spot the tower we're aiming for. Oh, that one down there, I think, yeah. There's the trio in the background. Down there on the lake. That's the lake where I famously found Shiny Dratini, which swam under the water and I lost. That's the lake where I found it. Down there with the 3 towers. Hi King, welcome in. How you doing? How is it going? Double check XP. Oh, we're okay. Come on, give me something good. 60. We'll take that. Oh yeah, of course. Use my boss stuff. Take crew count as well. Okay. Probably should have double checked actually if there was anything up that way first that I needed to get to by flying, but a bit late now. Little late now, we've committed, so we're just gonna have to pray. Drop in like a stone. Of course, because we haven't done the DLC, we also don't possess the abilities to fly. Right now we can glide, but we can't fly. But once you've done the DLC, you can fly. Second DLC, that is. Doing alright, meant to brew some tea and drink it while I watch and then go to sleep. Okay. What tea are we going for this time? I know last time you went for the chamomile with the... what else was in it? Something in lavender, wasn't it? I don't... Hey, oh, shiny! I spot a shiny. Shiny Ampharos in the middle of that group. It's level 52, but there's a shiny! Hey, yo! The pink boy! That's really cool. Nice. I'll spore it, and then I think I'm gonna... go for a mud shot again. That's really cool, though. Shiny Ampharos. Nice. It's not often you find, like, a 3rd stage evolution as a shiny. You know? Normally you'd just find, like, you know, Mareep or something, but... That's really cool. Any Ampharos enjoyers in the chat? Could also pick something a bit cheaper, I don't know. Oh, it could have been Hibiscus, yeah. Hibiscus, Lavender, and something else. Yeah, I remember it was on Thursday we were talking about it. Because you'd forgotten the honey. It was. Let's go. Shiny Ampharos. We'll take that. Nice. I'm very happy with that. This actually fills a very useful hole in the team here as well, because we aren't allowed to use it. But if I just switch these two out, now we can use Ampharos in the team while we go and get the Gimme Ghouls. And we don't have to worry about over-leveling. Which is amazing. There you go. Using Awakening. Didn't run into that Faffy. That's kind of cool, though, running into Full Art Shiny again. We average something like close to a shiny a run. It's not always one shiny per run, but close to it. And also, it's right down by Dratini Lake again, isn't it? Typical. That's pretty sick, isn't it? This lake is just really good luck for shinies for me, I guess. I'm looking at those Dratinis just in case. Just in case. You never know. When I found it last time, I jumped off the top of one of these towers and then it appeared. And it was a bit of a, like, sudden, oh, wait. Yeah, there's a shiny one, you know? Like, it wasn't I'd spotted it from a mile away. It was kind of like one of those, wait a minute, is that a pink one? And then I dropped down on it and it ran under the water. Or swam under the water. I guess it can't run, can it? Alright, I hear a Gimme Ghoul here. That's good. Oh, it's not a chest. Oh, it's a single. That one's probably got a big one on. Oh, disaster. Two. Oh, no. We've been had. We've been had. It's not going to have the Gimme Ghoul coins I need. How far short are we still? We're at 742. We need basically 1,000. So we're going to be like 200-ish short, probably. That's annoying. I wonder if... Well, there's maybe one I can think of that I might not have done yet. I don't know, though. There might be one Gimme Ghoul that we've already been to that I just never got. Okay. This needs to have like 100 in or something, yeah. Nettle, that was it. The one I had last time was Nettle. Yes, that was it. That's the one exactly. Nettle, Chamomile, Lavender. There you go. Oh, poor Gimme Ghoul, he just got stacked as well. That's so cool, though, that we found a shiny Ampharos. Yay! Not the biggest fan of Ampharos. He's okay, but it's cool to get one. 50 coins. Okay, so we're at 790. Not the best. Just a heads up as well, everybody. There will be an ad break coming up in 2 minutes-ish. Okay, there's this here. We'll try... Oh, yeah, is that... How did I miss that? I missed that whole group of ruins. That's amazing. I feel like Shiny Ampharos makes up for the missed Dratini from before, you know? I've redeemed myself. Also, both pink shinies, so there you go. We got one back there. It's a chest! Oh, that's really good. And there's a single. That's good. That means there's bonuses here. Come on, give me ghouls, please. Oh, there's multiple singles. One. Oh, come on. Give me more than one. Hard to judge these jumps. There you go. 3. Okay, we'll take a 3. Come on, gimme ghouls. Please. Loafing around. Oh, yeah, it's too high level. That's why. Ampharos we caught, and it's too high level for us, so it might not always listen to us. I forgot about that. The level caps thing. Yeah, he doesn't want to help us out. He refuses to listen to our commands because he's too high leveled. We're also right about to get into the final hour of stream here, so... This is good. We have 2 gyms to do and a tiny bit of grinding, and we have an hour to do it, so... We still got to find the rest of these fucking gimme cool coins first. 70! Nice! That's a big chunk. 866, man. We're so close. We're so close. Oh. We need 1,000 to evolve Golden Go. Or gimme Golden into Golden Go. I don't know if we can get over here either, but we'll try. We need to get to there first. Looks like we can go from here, from the... So we get to the Pokemon Center. Looks like we can maybe run around there. We can't climb, obviously, as I've said, so... We have to go on the walking routes instead. Even the Noxcat Bruised. Colberberry. Is it up there? I hope not. Oh, it is, isn't it? Wonder if we can go round that way. Good. Don't think we can climb up here and get some outrageous flying jump across there. Especially not if we're falling down like this. Stop sliding. Fuck's sake, Koraidon. Yeah, this is speculative to think that we can make it across there in a jump. Alright, we'll worry about that in a minute, though. I'm going to go to the BRB, and then we'll come back in a minute, okay? So BRB, everybody. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay. Looks like it's time for us to go once again. So let's crack on, shall we? I have no idea how we're going to make it across there. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can get to that setup there, which is disappointing. We might have to try and go around the back here. Try the back door and see if we can sneak up around there, but I think we're just going to get blocked by the cliffs, so... Yeah. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you all took the opportunity to have a quick stretch and a drink. Anything you needed to do. And we're going to keep pressing on. For the final hour. Yeah. Cliff. No! Unless we can shimmy our way up here. Oh, actually. Oh, actually. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. We might. Okay, we might be able to get there. Okay. I was hoping that was a tower. It's just a tree. That's a Mimikyu. Oh, there's more Dratinis. It's another pond. Another Dratini pond. Oh, that's kind of cool. XP candies. Oh, that one of those jumps looks a bit gnarly. Always on the lookout for shinies now. Whenever we get a shiny, I'm always more on the lookout for them, you know? Like, you get one fairly soon. Or, like, you find one and then it's more of a conscious effort then to look for them. Rather than just randomly stumbling upon them while running around and sort of not really looking at the Pokemon around. You just sometimes notice one that's obviously different colour. Like the big pink Ampharos that we found. The fact we managed to get over here, though... Oh, it depends. We need to go even further. So, like, there's a grass patch. I think we can get away with it going down there. This could undo all the hard work we've just done. Getting across here. This is, I think, where we need to go. Onto this grass. I'm hoping there isn't going to be a giant cliff somewhere and it's too steep that we can actually get up here. Tea time. Some tea sounds quite nice right about now. A nice warm cup of tea. That sound pretty good. Go get some tea, King. Go enjoy some tea. Ooh. Nearly ran into the back of that whole lucha. Couple of singles. There's a 4 coin. There's a 5 coin. Okay, that's 9. Okay. 9 coins. Not picking that thing up down there. It's the one of the ruinous stakes. We don't need them for anything. It's for a legendary. Right, now we're at a bit of a problem because I don't think that there's any towers left. Unless I have to start looking even more now. The thing I don't know, though, is... Do they... Oh, I don't think I went there. Do they respawn? You know? I don't know if the Gimmigholes... I assume they do, but I don't know what the time interval is of which that they respawn. So... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. We'll have to try and figure that out as we go. I don't think we can go straight back to some of the same spots we've already been to, but we'll figure it out, you know. Welcome in, Ifty Tifty. How's it going? Welcome into stream. How are you? Welcome in. We're currently we're trying to find some Gimmighoul coins at the minute. We've been running around madly for a while now trying to find them. We're at about 800 and something. Obviously, we're trying to get to 1k so we can get gold and go. So we're getting closer. There's another one here under that bronzong. I need to wait for it to move, because judging from the hitboxes today, we're going to run into it if we go anywhere near it. Okay, it's another 4. That's good. Again, let's double check. 883. Oh, we're so close. Trying to complete the Pokédex. Fun stuff. How close are you to Dex completion? Anything that might have been missed as a tower or any ruins right now? I mean, we did. I know we've been here before, but I guess we could check it again, just in case. 361 out of 400. Oh, nice. What are you specifically hunting right now? Is there any one Pokemon you're trying to chase right now, or just kind of picking stuff up as you go? I haven't done a full dex for a while. I did a living dex or I tried doing a living national dex in Shining Pearl, which was more trouble than it was worth. Ooh, 10 coins. One more, okay. Another 11, though. We're at 894. And I'm pretty sure it is 999 we need. Or 1,000. One of the two. I don't remember what happens once we actually have them, though. Ruins, ruins, ruins. Where be more... I mean, there's these, but it's on top of the cliff, and I don't think we can get up there. I mean, we've been down here before, but I guess we could try again down here. You never know. Give it a bash. Not really, just going. I want a Fennekin, just because I like it, but I missed the event, so I can't get one. Do you have the DLC? Wait a minute. What is this doing here? Very conveniently placed. Gimme Ghoul Chest. Well, we found a random shiny Ampharos earlier while we were running around. That's why we're using it. It's not part of the run we're currently doing, but we just have it. Sadly not. I was going to say you can get one easily, can't you, in the DLC? Because you can go and just catch them. That is a predicament. When did the event end? Was it recent, or... I haven't really been keeping up with that type of thing, to be honest. We need one chest, pretty much. Oh. And there's no more towers left. There's one spot, maybe, that I might be able to find one in that I don't think I've checked. So, we might be able to squeak out a few. We'll see. Don't have the money for the DLC? That's fair, though. I mean, DLC in games is expensive these days. I remember back in the day, to do one of those back in the days, but I remember when DLC used to be pretty cheap. You used to be able to get DLCs really cheaply. It was great. Do you have a Fennekin? I do not. I don't have one, no. I don't think I have one on any profile, actually. Like on my main where I've done 30, damn. On my main account where I've done most of the stuff in game, I don't think I've actually got a Fennekin, because I've never done the full decks for the DLCs. If I did, I would probably have one, but I don't think I've ever done it. How close are we again now? 16! Oh! We're so fucking close. There's maybe a chance that we left the one over here, but See that you're in Scarlet. Can you do a Union Circle so I can get the Area 0 Pokemon? Unfortunately, I cannot. I'm not connected to the internet, so I can't. Because I'm doing a challenge playthrough, so I'm just doing that. But there are plenty of places where you can find Union Circle people, of course. Come on, gimme go. Oh, okay, we need 12. Yes, the chest is still there. Alright, we're good. This is where I found one of my first shinies, actually. Both of them in here. I found a Relor and a Bronzor. Okay, we have the coins. Now I just got to remember how we actually... Yeah, gimme ghoul. Oh no, we might have messed up. You're already level 45. Oh, he is. I can't use him for the next gym. That's annoying. Oh well. Ah. Well, I'll use them for the last gym. That's kind of annoying though that I have to get golden go for the... I only use it for the final one, but... That's what I get, I guess, for grinding it up. We got the cheese string, though. Let's go. Right, so now we can use cheese string on our team. Although we can't use him right now because he's over-leveled for our run. So now we need to pick what we're going to use for this gym. Who's good for this? I mean, Cloyster's obviously kind of the GOAT. Crocodile's good here. This is against Tulip. Cyclozar is probably just a decent choice anyway because of U-turn. Azumarill will bring because it's just good. Rotom. That sounds like a decent team. Cloyster lead against Farigiraf. That could work. Alright. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Congratulations on getting a Turtwig. A good Pokemon right there. Solid Gen 4 Pokemon. I do like Turtwig. I like all the Gen 4 starters, actually. They're all quite good.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Even the cheeky follow as well, I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Right in time for the gym fight as well. So we're going to get into that now. Let's go and do the gym battle against Tulip. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Don't use a fighting type. I will not. Don't worry. I believe that this is playthrough number 25 or 24 through the game. So, I've, you know, I'm fairly, well tested when it comes to this game at this point. It was not that long ago. It was probably within the last month that I ended up finishing a year-long challenge of playing playing through the game 18 different times, doing a monotype each time. So being like the first run I use only grass Pokemon, then the second one I do only fire. And I did that 18 times for all the types in the game. And then now we're just doing one using a lot of those Pokemon that we used, just in kind of combined teams. My first playthrough. Good stuff. Always nice to see people playing the game and getting into it still. While it's probably not the best Pokemon game ever made, it's still a pretty decent one, I'd say. I think it's fun, if nothing else. I know people have their criticisms of it, but... I still need to get that white herb as well. I need to remember to do that. Hopefully you're having an enjoyable time, though, in your first playthrough. Which starter did you pick? That's good, because that means Farigiraf didn't use Reflect. That would have been annoying. Icicle Spear. That's going to be a close on a 5-shot kill. I think we get it, but it's tight. Yeah. Good old Cloyster strikes again. Oh, Sprigatito. Good choice. I do kind of like Sprigatito. I'm not... Out of the actual starter forms, Quaxley is my choice. But out of the final forms, I do quite like Meowscarada, actually. I think it's quite cool. And too, because I have 11 cats. That's a lot of cats right there. 11. A lot of cats. I've never owned a cat, actually. I do have a little pupper, but never had a cat, no. Never really had many cats in my life in general. I had one family member who had one I used to see every now and then. But, yeah, that was a while ago now. I do like them, though. They're pretty cool little individuals. Spathra, I wonder if this thing actually outruns us still, even while we're in Shell Smash. No, it doesn't. Never mind, it's dead then. The only thing here now will be whether Florges can withstand a Icicle Spear. Be quite interested to see that. Can Florges bulk out an Icicle Spear with Shell Smash? And if anyone's wondering why I'm hitting 4 or 5 every time on Icicle Spear, which is a 5-shot move, it's because we have the ability Skill Link, which means we always max out on multi-hit moves. So we'll always hit 5 guaranteed every time. So same with Bullet Seed, Rock Blast, Icicle Spear, whatever. We'll always hit the maximum amount. Maybe back, I gotta go. No worries, Ifty. I'm probably going to be going for about another 35 minutes, so there you go. So, yeah. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate the follow, and thanks for hanging out for a bit. You have a good one, yeah? Good luck with the Dex hunting. Yeah, we win. This is a 5-shot kill. Cloyster strikes again. The Cloyster Apocalypse. That was good. Take that. Solid win. And by solid win, I mean we absolutely wiped the floor with her. Wasn't even close. Also, nice thing here is because of Grusha's gym structure, we don't have to fight anyone beforehand. So basically now we've got is 35 minutes to get everybody on our team to level 48 and then win the gym battle. And I don't think that's going to be that hard. Because it's Grusha. Grusha, I think, has very, very rarely defeated us. I want to say, even with the monotypes where she had, or he even, had perfect examples of type matchups against us, I want to say, I think Grusha only beat us once. Maybe Maybe twice, but I can't remember. The only thing that makes me think twice is maybe we lost on grass. I know we definitely won a dragon. She beat us because of the... he again. He beat us because of the freeze. I keep... Yeah, Grush is so confusing. I always think Grush is a female character, but it's not. Yeah, I thought we definitely lost because of the ice beam freeze. I don't remember, though, about the grass type one. I think we might have lost that as well. Grass type was a disaster when we got to the Elite Four, but I think before that it was relatively solid. It's kind of weird. It showed a lot of promise, and then we got to the final part, and we got absolutely demolished by the Elite Four. Mainly, I mean, to be fair, we had... If anyone was here for that at the time, when we did Mono Grass, which I don't really remember who was and who wasn't. If you were, it really was a rough time from the fact that we just got really bad RNG. We were getting hammered by RNG in that. Like, all of our damage rolls were really bad, and everything was hitting us, and... Oh, it was just a nightmare, really. Nothing was missing. Everyone was hitting crits. Everyone was hitting flinches. Whatever it was, you name it, we were getting hit by it. Everyone's low accuracy moves never missed. It was just really aggravating. Got Glamora in. We need some non-physical attackers here so that we can get the level ups done easily. Like Golden Go needs to go in this team as well. Everyone needs to go to 48 as the next cap. I think we're definitely going to have run out of sandwich stuff. Like a sandwich time, because I'm pretty sure we came here ages before 30 minutes. So we're going to have to make sure that we put another one up here. Please tell me we've got enough ingredients. Please tell me we have the ingredients. Please. Don't do this to me. Not again. Okay. We at least have enough for one more. That's good. That is not a great sandwich. That's so squint. Oh my god. That's not great, that one. That's a pretty bad one. As the sandwiches go that I've made in this game right now, that is not a great one. And that's a wonky sandwich right there. Very lopsided. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, you'd still eat it, wouldn't you, if someone gave you that? Still a sandwich, but... In terms of aesthetics, though, not great. We're only going to hit the chances as well here, not the blissies, because I don't want to over-level. So I don't want to gain too much XP, so I'm going to have to be kind of selective about what I go for. It's 48 as our cap. Although, again, as I say, thankfully, because of Grush's lack of gym trainers, we don't have to worry about over-leveling. Or over-leveling. Over-leveling when we get to the gym, I mean. Because there's no trainers for us to fight before the gym fight, so we can't over-level before we get there unless we do it on the chances, so... Hence why we're not fighting blissies, because blissies will give us probably an extra, maybe 50% XP. And we've just got to be a bit more careful with the chances to, or with the blissies to kind of finely balance the XP gains. And I'd rather do it with the chances and go to 48 exactly than, you know, slightly slower than do it too quickly with a blissy and overlevel. Especially on a big hitter anyway. It's actually one of the few gyms where Cloyster here isn't specifically going to be massively used. That being said, we do have Rock Blast, so like, he is quite good here. The reason we're not going to use him as our lead here, though, and he would be perfect, actually, for fighting Frostmoth, is Frostmoth has a tendency to use Tailwind in turn 1. Now, the problem with that for us is Tailwind, obviously, is a speed pretty much a almost guaranteed priority on your moves. So it leaves us in a bit of an awkward spot if it gets the speed up. We obviously don't want that. So what we're going to have to do is make sure that we stop any speed control from the other team, which being, in this case, Frostmoth. So we need to make sure that Frostmoth doesn't get its thing up. Which there's a few options for dealing with that. I mean, Corviknight here is an option, going for a Drill Peck. Because it's obviously Ice Bug is what we're going against. So Corviknight is an option. Rotom Heat is an option to go for, maybe we set him up for a one-turn blast and go Overheat and try and knock it out in one turn. And sack it. Glamora is another option. Glamora with Power Gem, I think, is my most likely option. Because it also gives us a bit of coverage in case things go wrong, because then Glamora sets up Toxic Spikes and we go from there. So there's potential there as well of a Toxic Spikes kind of situation happening with Glim, which could be quite useful. Not guaranteed, but it could be fairly useful, you know? Glamora is just a kind of useful Pokemon. 47s, 46s. We're getting there. I actually found a shiny Chansey here before. No, it was Blissey. Never mind. Shiny Blissey we found here before. Yeah, that's the only one. We've only found one ever, which is kind of crazy. You'd think we'd have found more with the amount of runs that I've done through this game now. You'd think I might have, especially with the amount of spawns that there are of the Chansey and the Blissey, obviously. You'd have thought I would have found more than one. But I only ever found one. In terms of actual shinies, we found quite a few. I don't know what the exact numbers are, but I'd say we've probably found somewhere in the region of 15 to 20. Ooh. Also, someone online. Let's check on what my Discord notifications were. There's someone online who is very, very rarely online at the same time as me. Might have to go there afterwards. The Mirage loading up War Thunder as well. I just saw the Steam notification. Was he getting his daily? Grabbing his daily before it gets to midnight and he loses the opportunity to get it. I think I got mine yesterday, so I don't think I need to worry about that. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I did. I haven't got anything good out of my dailies for a while now. One day I'll get a premium out of it. Have you ever got one out of your, a premium out of one of those daily boxes, Bruised? Because I know you can get like the gold, there's like the gold ring ones that give you a chance at a premium. Have you actually ever got one out of it, Bruised? From the daily rewards? Or out of any loot box in general in War Thunder? I was devastated that I didn't get the Chi-Nu 2 the other day when I used my 200 gold or whatever it was. 198 gold to try and get it. So I'll just get the Chi-Nu short instead. At 2.0 I think it is. With the derp gun. That's my plan, as I should be able to get a free premium via the battle pass if I unlock the Chi-Nu short using the special tasks and war bonds. So I'm going for that. Double Edge, we get rid of that. Don't need it. I wonder if Rockhead is the other ability that Avalugg gets now I think about it with its recoil moves. Sometimes it gets access to things like Body Press as well, which is quite handy. Very strong move. Drop Medicham in, throw it at the front, and then we'll go from there. Nice. I always love how when you look at the Chanseys, when we're about to fight them, they look, or they're like the models for them look terrible when you initially go into the fight, and then they smooth out all of a sudden when the fight starts. See, look, it looks really bad, and then suddenly it just goes like fully smooth. But before that, it looks really like blocky, you know? It just doesn't look good, and then it goes. Another 248s in there in Tox and Glim. Cyclizar and Doom Shroom in there. Why not? Death Cap, I think it was called when we used it originally, I want to say. I think it was Death Cap, the thing. Because we named all the grass types after mushrooms. Mainly because we had a bunch of them on the team. We had a Moongus, we had Toad Scrawl, we had Breloom. So we had a lot of like mushroom-based Pokemon. So we ended up going with them as the naming theme of mushrooms. I thought it fitted quite well as well with the grass types, so I thought it was a pretty cool idea. Pretty neat. Recover? Oh no, we don't need it on Cham. Metacham is basically just gonna be like kind of crazy damage when we need it. Like, Metacham's kind of one of those Pokemon that's just gonna be like, let's just throw it in for the sake of it, you know? It's gonna be one of those ones where it doesn't specifically hold like a genuine role on the team, but if we ever need like big power for no apparent reason, Metacham's the one we want. So like, good example will be Steel Elite Four against Poppy. We need big fighting types that deal a lot of damage, and we'll definitely be using Rotom as well as our fire type, and you just know Metacham's going to fit really well in that team with Tauros. Two of them will just shred the steel types. Actually with Pure Power, I think I remember when we did Mono Fighting, we actually had a bit of a meme going with Metacham where we had we'd hit something like 10 or 11 high jump kicks in a row, and it was a situation partly I remember when we fought Arven, but I think it was in the Elite Four as well when we did the champion fight. And it just kept hitting time after time after time. We just kept hitting it constantly on the high jump kick. And it was insane. And Metacham, I think, outlived quite a lot of Pokemon when it really should have died by constantly just hitting another high jump kick. It was insane. I seem to remember having a massive clutch against Arven where he'd been sort of beaten up quite a lot and just started landing hit after hit after hit with high jump kick and was just one-shotting everything with crits and things. It was amazing. Alright, Tauros at 46. Most of them are at 47. We've got 2 more Chanseys. There should be more here. Wondering how I got the Chanseys. I used an Encounter Power normal sandwich, with one of the most common ones being the ham sandwich, in order to force spawn Chansey and Blissey. It's very easy to do, and it's very cheap to do as well. You need like 1,000 Poké-Dollars, and you can get a bunch of the materials to do it. And then once you get them spawning, obviously now we've just got a treasure trove of XP here. We just got a bunch of pinatas that we're just smacking and getting XP out of, so very useful. Blissey would be more efficient, but as I say, I'm only using Chansey because I don't want to go too quick. When we go and do this next week, when we do the next part of the run on Thursday, we will definitely be, or this coming week, I suppose, not next week really, is it? But on the coming week, on Thursday, when we get there again, for another day when we have to level grind, what I'll end up doing is probably hitting the Blisseys instead. Because the Blisseys will just be more efficient. Chansey is a slower grind, but they're also easier to kill and, you know, it gives less XP, so. I could do the Blisseys though. I just choose not to. At least for now. But I will. Just rambling as well. I'm on a rambling kind of day today, you know? Rambling about random stuff. Very much a rambling kind of day. Have a good one, King. You take it easy, and thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you enjoyed your tea. And we will see you when we see you, okay? We'll be back on Tuesday, as always. And Wednesday for War Thunder, of course. So, yeah. Have a good one, man. Trying to think about plan for the week, really. Yeah, I guess Skyrim this week. We're probably doing the Civil War. I guess we're doing the Civil War quest line. And then picking up whatever else we can find as, like, slack, so. Civil War, we'll probably end up doing some more Daedric stuff, because when are we not doing Daedric artifacts, quite frankly? And then whatever else we find will just be fodder quests. You know. A lot of stuff like that we need to do. But also, there's a lot of side quest, miss quest achievements and stuff like that I'll probably end up knocking out at some point. Also got to remember that we're a werewolf now, so we can use that to try and get the werewolf perks if we go into a dungeon. So I'll have to remember if we go anywhere where there's bandits or anything like that to turn into a werewolf and go and... Well, I wonder if that works for the Civil War as well. Or if I can go and attack one of the forts as a thing. I assume the Stormcloak or the Imperial NPCs, whoever you side with, won't attack you, but you never know. They might not be too happy about having a werewolf running through the ranks, but who knows. Alright, we're very close to the end of the XP grind here now. So we've got about 18 minutes until the end of stream. Normal time. Right? 18 minutes right now. We have one Pokemon to grind to 48, being Crocodile, who's going to be done in very short time because he's just going to end up hitting Earthquake probably once, maybe twice here on these chances to get the XP he needs. We probably need to kill 2. Once we're done there, we go challenge the gym, which isn't going to take very long either. So we basically got 20 minutes to go challenge the gym, win, and set up perfectly. That didn't kill. Damn. Set up perfectly for Thursday's stream, which will be the end of the midway point. So that will be the midway point being Hall of Fame number 3. Hall of Fame number 3 team will be done. It will be finished. And we'll be getting on towards the second half, the second leg of the Hall of Fame runs, which is kind of wild. I think this is number 3, isn't it? Let's double check. It is. So we'll be getting on towards number 4. Which number 4 has, I can already see it, a fairly good selection of Pokemon. There's some really interesting stuff in there. Some real legends coming back as well. Things like, well, we have our first of the starters as well. Well, actually, no, it's not, is it? Because we had Dave. But we have the Dancing Duck, Gyarados, Alasand, the Sandcastle was always a good option. Garchomp, Tyranitar, Amogus again, Scizor, Armarouge. There's some really cool Pokemon in here. Tatsugiri, Torkoal. Hydreigon's in the next one as well after that, which will be funny. Hydreigon's like the ultimate annoyance, mainly just because in this game, if you use a level cap and you do anything like I'm doing here, it's actually impossible to get, basically. Because of the way it works with its evolution level, because Gen 5, because it's from Gen 5, when you get yourself a Dino, it doesn't evolve for quite a while, and then evolves obviously into Zvylus. Zvylus doesn't evolve until level 64. The problem with that is that if you run a traditional level cap in this game, mine's even fairly lenient when it comes to the level cap compared to normal. Because with mine, I kind of say, well, we'll just up it to, like, you know, the Elite Four, we'll just crank on the Champions level when we fight the whole Elite Four, because otherwise it saves issues of, like, having to level cap 4 times for the different Elite Four members and things. And then being, you know, it just helps with that. But, like, I have a lenient level cap, but Hydreigon is in theory impossible to get before the level cap of the game expires. Except for one fight. So if I went in fully legitimately and I said I'm going to only use Hydreigon for when it's allowed to be evolved, we wouldn't be able to have Hydreigon until the final fight of the game. That's it. The only fight it'd be legally allowed to be used in via our rules of level caps would be the one fight against the Professor at the end of the game. That would be the only time we're allowed to use Hydreigon. Because it evolves at 64, the level cap for that fight is 67. The previous one before that against Geeta is about 60, that's what we use. Now what I might do is make it so that I just let Hydreigon in the Elite Four and just let it go kind of crazy, because why not, really? You know? We want to use it somewhere, but you never know. The Hydra is going to go crazy, though, potentially. I reckon by the time we're actually ready to do this, we're going to have about 10 minutes to fight the gym. And that, I think, will be perfect timing, really. So, that gimme ghoul there. Trolling me, the little gimme ghouls. Oh, he's a 1 coin, of course he is. Of course it's a single one. Here we go. Thankfully, we don't have to do an Amona rival fight, which is the fighter at the end of the game here. Yeah, so we're going to lead with Glamora. We're going to go for a power gem straight away. Honestly, will Glamora carry the whole thing? I don't know. It's possible, though. It is very possible. Glamora is that strong where it could just destroy everything. I don't know is the answer to the question of whether Glamora can carry the entire thing on its own. Obviously, we have a lot of other Pokemon in the background. We have Cloyster, we have Copperajah. We have basically a hand-picked team. If you look at this options right here, right? With the exception of Cloyster, who is made up for it with a move, every single one of these Pokemon is either super effective typing or has super effective moves against ice. Because Rock Poison, Ghost Steel, Fire Electric, alright, Ice Water, but he has Rock Blast with Skill Link, so he guarantees it 5 times. Super effective. Tauros is Fighting, Copperage's Steel. And if you're wondering why there's both a Steel Ghost and a Steel type on the team, that comes down to the fact that one of them was the representative from Ghost, being Golden Go, and the other one was the representative from the Steel type run. So any Pokemon that appeared in multiple, I did it to the... Basically, it worked out with whichever type was first in the roster, Steel or Ghost or whatever, would basically... They would be, you know, picked in those slots. So in the case of, like, Copperajah was ahead of Golden Go in that regard. And so Copperajah was the representative from Steel, which therefore meant that Golden Go now couldn't be used as the Steel-type Pokemon. It would have to be the Ghost, if anything. And thankfully, the way it worked out, Golden Go was also used in Mono Ghost. I think, actually... Maybe I didn't even use it in Steel, I don't remember. Either way. Doesn't really matter, but either way, Golden Go and Copperajah are both on the same team. It's the same thing with all of them, like Toxapex as well. Toxapex was the water rep, I think, and Glamora was the poison or the rock, so that's just the way it worked. So they're all legal, even if we have multiple of the same type. It's basically just because of cross-typing. But they were all used for their respective correct runs at the time. I have a spreadsheet with all this stuff on, so... I made sure to note down which Pokemon we always used in each run. I'm never going to post it, because it's just a bit sad, really, but I've got a entire spreadsheet lined up with all of the Pokemon from each run and all that type of stuff on. 36.43. I think that's faster than normal. Because I didn't get Invisible Walled this time, which was nice. Sometimes I get Invisible Walled at the end. That was good. 36.43. Good time. Alright, I've got... It's 4:49:28 on the clock. 4:49:30 now. So I've got 11 minutes, basically, to beat Grusha. Now, can I beat Grusha in 11 minutes? To that I say, bold to assume that it will take me that long. Because honestly, if I've beaten Grusha in less than 5 minutes, that wouldn't surprise me. So we're going to try and do this in less than 5. The fight won't exactly start on the 10-minute to go mark, because that's going to be in 2 seconds. 1-0. There you go. Now it's exactly 10 minutes till the end of stream's traditional time slot of 5 hours. So can we beat her, or him even, in less than 5 minutes? That's going to be my thing. I'm hoping for 5 one-shots, but I don't know if it's going to happen. So when the fight starts, I'm going to make a mental note of the time, and we're going to see if we can do it in less than 5 minutes. I'm fairly confident with this. I know the team is more than good enough of winning this. It's all just really going to be about, can we do it quickly? I think Golden Go, now I think about it, I never actually looked at its moveset either, which is bad. So thankfully we don't really need him in this fight, because I don't think I actually upped his moves yet. Nor do I think he has Make It Rain yet. So. Alright, when the first Pokemon is out, that's when I'll call the start of the fight. when the first Pokemon lands. So I've got it at... We'll call it 451.10. So I've got until 456.10 to win. I'm going to try and win in 5 minutes. I don't even think it's going to take that long, to be honest. Let's see what happens on turn 1. We do outspeed. This is a guaranteed one-shot. Oh, there you go. That was 20 seconds for the first knockout. I know Beartic has... what's it called? He has Aqua Jet and he has Earthquake. So if we don't one-shot, we probably die. So because of that, to help speed up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Stealth Rock, bank on the fact I live first hit, Power Gem, then we die, we get Toxic Spikes and Stealth Rock, and then we can hopefully one-shot afterwards. And if not, then we move on. Okay, we get one-shotted, that's fine. Spikes go out. That is going to stall time slightly with the first minute gone. We got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh yeah, I didn't change the stuff on him. Alright, I'm going to go Cloyster then. I think I'm going to go Cloyster and then I'm going to set up the Rock Blast thing. Set up Shell Smash Rock Blast. I think we can live a hit from thingy. Top Medic, hell yeah, let's go, Bruised. See, you can also help people, not just be unhinged all the time, like when you get a flamethrower or a grenade launcher. You can give life just as easily as you can take it away with explosives, you know? EQ, that's going to hurt. Okay, never mind, it didn't hurt. I'm actually wasting a lot of time here. We got our first knockout in 20 seconds, and now we're over, what, a minute later, and we haven't got another one yet. Okay, this is good. I called it 451.10, didn't I? So we're at 453.10 now. So we've used 2 minutes and got 2 knockouts. Now that does include setting up the Stealth Rock and stuff, which will be free damage. And of course we have leftovers now, which means it's going to slow this stuff down. And we've got to see the animation of poison and that every turn, which is annoying. Well, unless they get one-shot. What do you reckon, Bruce? You think I'm going to finish this fight in the next 2 minutes-ish? You reckon I've got it in me? I think it should be even quicker than that. Depends if he misses more than anything, Cloyster. The Titan's going to be beaten by 3 minutes into the fight, so... Hopefully last Pokemon comes out by then, which is Altaria. And because it won't have switched yet, it'll be Dragon Flying, and it'll take damage again from Stealth Rock. 5 seconds. Well, that's 3 minutes. Gonna Terra, obviously, which slows things down. Yeah, we will. I mean, the only thing that stops us from doing this now is if we have, like, a monumental series of bad RNG and stuff. We have a minute 30, so... Yeah, it's over. Go on, Cloyster. If you count the ending animation to the point where it says that we won, it was 3 minutes and 55 seconds-ish. Give or take, you know, a little inaccuracy on the clock here and there, maybe. But we'll call that 3 minutes 55 for that fight. I told you I'd do it under 4 minutes. It was easy. Come on, now. Who does everyone think I am, you know? Obviously, we're going to do that. I also kind of messed around anyway, because I didn't need to use Glamora in the way I did. I probably could have power gemmed and just knocked everything out anyway. But... yeah, that was a pretty clean win, I'd say. Now all we need to do is go heal and head back to the lab in a minute. Although I think we'll fly over to our Chansey farming area, though, as well. So then next time that sets us up to grind up to level 60. Then we have to beat the usual suspects. Ortega, Eri, the Team Star, do the final rival fights, beat the Elite Four and the Champion, and beat Totsugiri. And then, yeah, beat the Professor. That'll be on Thursday. It's going to be an action-packed one. It's definitely going to be full of stuff. That being said, we also will have quite a nasty team for a number of those fights, so that should speed that up a lot. Particularly the Fairy one, that'll be quite easy. The fighting type one's going to be kind of weird though as well. Golden Go will be quite useful there, I think. We made good use of him, of our lad. Now what we do, over here. I'll also, because I'll forget otherwise, I need to make sure to quickly adjust Golden Go's moveset. That's the only other thing I need to do. I'll change the moveset to make sure he actually has usable moves, because otherwise he can't attack, really. But he should have some, like, move learners that he can do straight away. Because we caught him late, so he should have some... We caught him early, but, you know, he's one of those ones who doesn't learn anything, really, while he's leveling up, so he should have some, stuff in the locker. Recover, Shadow Ball, Nightshade. Not as much, actually, as I thought. We'll chuck Recover on as well, why not? He has Substitute as well. I guess he hasn't learned thingy then. He also can't be statused. Because that's crazy in itself. Minus defense for increased speed. Golden Go is going to be insane, dude. Give him Flash Cannon, we'll be goated. I don't think anyone else has any moves I need to mess around with. Other than maybe Avalug. I'll double check everyone though and just make sure there's no one with any moves that I need to kind of mess with. Nope. About you. Doubt it on here. Ah. Rook. There might be something that's worth switching. No, Swagger we'll keep, I guess. Metachan we don't need to. Corviknight I doubt either has got anything. He has Iron Defense, which is cool, but Toxapex we already have a good moveset on that we like. This thing. Discharge is good, actually. We chuck Discharge on instead of Spark. And we still don't even have Electros either. It hasn't evolved yet. Gen 5 Syndrome again. And we need to drop... Let's chuck Avalanche on here. The Blizzard. We can probably drop Crunch as well. Run with something else. Curse. Yeah. Let's drop... Yeah, Crunch and go for Curse. Avalug, that'd be quite useful. Our boy will be going crazy. Yeah. Alright, well, we can leave it off there. That was a good spot to end in. Nice wrap up. Quick finish. We look good. I actually have no snoozes today as well, just so everybody knows. I have no way of snoozing the ads. Strangely, what happens sometimes is it doesn't always refresh the snoozes at the start of the next stream. So I used all my snoozes last stream and it hasn't refreshed them. So I started today's stream with 0 ad snoozes. Don't know if anyone else has ever experienced this before, any streamers out there, but it's really weird. I've never asked anyone else if they have this, because I don't know if anyone uses the snoozes, but it happens to me every time. It's really odd. So I always just run out of snoozes, because even when I use them, it's like they don't get used. Or they get used up and then we don't have them. We also need to get Heracross next time as well. This run I think is currently undefeated as well, which is quite nice. So yeah, this run's going well. Currently we're looking for a potential next flawless. But we'll worry about that on Thursday, because for now the only thing I need to worry about is waiting for this ad break in a minute and a half and then wrapping up for the night. But today has been good. It's been a decent night tonight, hasn't it? I think we did some good good stuff. We made a few good wins. We look fairly tidy. We look fairly sharp. Yeah, I'm pretty happy, all in all. Yeah. Don't know if there's anything else I would look at and think, like, we need to really go through. I think we're pretty good. I'll post tomorrow, of course, if the Pokemon stuff comes in. As you know, I'll end up posting that. That should be good. Yeah. So I'll let you know what Royal Mail does overnight. Post in Discord about it. Hopefully they'll actually get it to me, and it'll be there on time. Ad break about to start in 20 seconds. Heads up to everybody, okay? So 20 seconds and the ad break will start, and then we go from there. I think I already know who I'm raiding today, because I saw them come online earlier on Discord, so pretty sure I know who I'm raiding. It's very unusual to see them on at the same time as me, actually, so I think we'll go say hi to them. I'm glad you believed in me, Bruised. I'm very glad you believed. I'm very, very happy to hear that you believed. Oh, you've had a good one today, though, Bruce. I hope you've had a fun time hanging out with us today. Been pretty decent. I've had a nice time. I know some of you guys do enjoy being here, so I hope you've had a nice time today. Alright, that's the ad break. So we'll wait for that, and then we're going to get going, okay? Let's say I already know who we're going to raid, so I've got that lined up ready. That should be good. This is a pretty cool person. They're actually, they're getting very close to 1k as well, damn. They're at 949, so go say hi. If you don't know them, they are very cool, so. Yeah, we'll get going in a minute. Anything else to note? Our usual stuff, really. Clips will go up during the week. Stream schedule tomorrow. You know the drill with that type of stuff. It's pretty, you know, pretty default. You know how that works. It's always the same. I'm always pretty metronomic, pretty clockwork when it comes to that type of stuff. Getting the stuff up at a similar or the same time every week. So you will have all of those things up as per usual. And yeah. So while we've got a minute 20 left, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the raid commands in. So anyone who might still be skulking about can grab a raid message if you'd like one. Yeah. There we go. Get that in. We got a minute left on the final break, and then we're going. So, yeah, I'll do the usual stuff. Socials and Discord at the end. As we do. Yeah. Good day today. Good day today. Clean day today. We finished it on Thursday quite nicely. And it's been solid. We've done a lot of good things today. It's been a nice time. So, I'm happy. Hopefully you lot are happy. I'm also quite hungry though. So I do need to go and get some food in a minute because I am pretty peckish. So I'm going to go grab some food in just a minute. I'm a bit hungry in it. Yeah. 15 seconds. Okay. I'm going to switch to the end screen now then. To the end screen we go. But you know the rules. And you know how things work. I'll be back again on Tuesday. As I do. Nice and easy. Pause that music and put on the end game music here. I'll be back on Tuesday with Skyrim. We're going to be doing the Civil War quest this week. Probably on our attempt to 100% the game and get all the achievements. We are currently at, just for reference, if anyone's wondering. I think I know what number we're on, but I'll just double check to make sure. So we've basically been going on a quest to try and 100% Skyrim or various games. Skyrim's just the one that we're doing now. So I'd like to try and get 100% achievements in Skyrim. This is the PC version. I think we're at 31. I just want to confirm it. We are currently at 31 out of 75 achievements. There you go. 31 out of 75. So we'll be cracking on with that again, and then we'll go from there. So, hi Spartacus, and bye Spartacus. It's came in for the end. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi though. Oh, big stretch on my back there. We are going to be raiding out now though. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. I suppose it depends how you view it. But we are going to be raiding out. We're going to be saying hi to someone I very much do not get to raid very often. And I would like to go and say hi to them. So, we're going to raid Fankeki today. Fan's great. We're going to raid Fan. She is doing Tears of the Kingdom right now. So we're going to watch that. Not my type of game necessarily. I'm not a Zelda fan, but it's Fan, so you know it's going to be good. That being said, let me run through everything real quick, because there was a few things that happened today. The first of which being... Yeah, let's go reverse order. Why not? Ifty Tifty with the cheeky follow earlier on. Thank you so much for that again as well. And the hype train, which was kicked off earlier on. Cheeky level 2 hype train with the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so strange. The 5 gift subs doesn't appear here, but Twitch's single gift sub, the bonus sub does. That's really weird. It's not in my list. That's so strange. It acknowledges on the hype train that there was the 5 gifted. It just doesn't show them in my list. That's weird. But thank you again, Chris, for the cheeky 5 gift subs. I appreciate it very much. And for Twitch, for the bonus one. There you go. The we managed to make use of the promo while it lasted, because I think it ends tomorrow or something. So we managed to get a cheeky gift sub out of Twitch, which is always nice. Bleed the big companies for money. Shayla with the 5-monther as well. Thank you so much, my dude. And Maximum Suspense with the 110 stream streak. And of course, the illustrious Oreo at the end with a 29-month resub. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for everything this month, guys, and for today. And I will see you all on Tuesday. You all have a wonderful rest of your Sundays, okay? Bye, everybody.